sorry, we're getting set up and we'll be ready to start in just a moment. Guess it's better I get my throat all cleared before I start doing a ton of voice acting. Okay, I think that's everything there. What? Oh, shush. Let's have this on in the background. Alright. Let's get into this. Oh my gosh! Oh, thank you so much, Krista. I really appreciate that. And I hope that you're still enjoying the subscription. And thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. What was I doing? Alright, there was one other thing I wanted to see if I could figure out how to set up. Oh. Oh, this is very powerful. Let's see, how is this gonna work? Sorry, I'm just setting something new up. It's gonna be a little weird. Scratch that, it's actually going to be incredibly weird. But, let's see if I can actually set this up. Okay. Don't worry. Sorry, don't worry about it, Heavy. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see. Model calibration. Okay. Whoop. Don't mind anything here. I'm just setting something up, which will hopefully be pretty silly. Alright, and then this would have to go like a little like that. Oh wait, no, that's just gonna change. Oh, yep. Let's pivot. No, that's not really gonna help. I don't know why it's off-center like that. It's weird. Like, it almost works, but it doesn't quite get there. No. Sorry, I was just busy all day, so I didn't have a chance to actually test this before getting into all this. Okay, well, it's close-ish. Maybe I can actually physically move this? Would that work, I wonder? Not really. Okay. Okay, let's try doing this and transform, stretch to screen. Okay, let's try turning off the transparency. You know what, that's probably as close as I'll get, I think. Oh, no. Okay, so it's F10. Oh. Okay, that's not working. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I just had to test something out. So if I did this correctly, when I press this button, something should happen. Something very slapstick. Yep. Oh, phenomenal. I love that. I cannot wait to set up redeems for that. Okay. Alright, so... now that we have that all taken care of... Oh, you're right. I should add the cow. That would be a good one. Alright, but now that I have that all taken care of, let's get to the actual meat and potatoes of this stream. First off, I hope everyone had a good day. Don't worry, I'm an artificial life form. I'm very sturdy. Alright, so anyway, getting into things... gotta pay attention. Pay attention, B. Alright, so getting into things, we're gonna try out a bunch of... Close enough, Heavy. We're gonna try out a bunch of visual novels. I don't know how long each of them will be, but we'll see. And we're gonna start off with this one, Cryptid Crush, because, you know, I'm a cryptid. I've had crushes on other cryptids. Makes sense to me. Before we begin, let's get to know a few things about you. First, let's get your name out of the way. Okay, well... Alright, Bee Bunny, what are your pronouns? Now then. Bee, let's begin your new life. Okay, sure. Seems fun. A pleasant jingle echoes into the night air as the door leading out of a roadside mini-mart swings open. You walk out into the starlight, a newcomer to the town of Long Hope, carrying a convenience store sushi roll and a cheap flashlight. That sushi was suspiciously underpriced. You hold the receipt up to the neon open sign, eyeing it closely. Oh well. You shuffle back to your car, bounty in tow, and gaze over the horizon. You stare off towards the sleeping town of Longhope, your new home, and gather your thoughts. You haven't had a moment to yourself since that cat practically poofed into existence, but you better get going. No way in hell are you pulling another all-nighter. Opening the car door, you plop down the bag of groceries with a bit of a huff. Your ear, I don't know how I misread that as cat, your ear catches a low, restrained sound of claws scraping against leather, the sound of some terrible creature trying to hide her devilry.
Oh, great. Just fantastic.
Oh shit, we got some voices. Taro, you goblin, that's my car! Okay. Jumping right into things. I'm enjoying the look of this cat. It's a very good cat. Got 3 eyes. Looks to be a little shit. So, you know, a cat. Taro splays her paws and stretches, dragging her claws across the car seat. Well, as my meowther always said, the world is your scratching post. She lifts her chin slightly and purrs. I'll consider sparing your car's interior if you offer me something I want. She tilts her head to one side and closes her eyes expectantly. Fine. You roll your eyes and reach over, gently scratching Taro behind the ears. She's oddly cold for a big fuzzy cat. You're a real handful, Taro. Seriously, what kind of cat drags me out past midnight for some expired sushi? We have places to be. An angel, of course. Or that's what I call myself, anyway. You do know I'm not just a normal cat, right? Meow. Paw over the goods. I'm hungry. You peel off the plastic wrap and slide it towards the demanding cat. How does a ghost cat eat? The world may never know. You sigh, turning the key in the ignition, the old car rattling to life. I really like this. So far it's got a very strong identity. I appreciate that although we haven't had too much characterization yet, we still have a lot of mysteries in the backstory of our main character. I appreciate that, like, right off the bat, you know about weird stuff. You have a cat friend who talks to you and has 3 eyes. I assume, hopefully, things will only get weirder from there. We'll see. We'd better get going before I totally chicken out. The car drives off, peeling out of the convenience store parking lot and down the dimly lit streets of Longhope. Oh. Taro scarfs down the last bits of sushi, licking specks of rice off her nose. You've got nothing to worry about, Bee. Speaking of ghosts, aren't we on the lookout for that phantom frequency? Taro meows as she gazes out the window and the car drives up the road.
This be right?
Oh, right. You slide your hand over to the dash and click on the stereo. The radio whirs on with harsh static as it switches between frequencies until it reaches 103.1. Oh. The static is cut with a crisp and peppy tune, cueing the start of some sort of radio show.
Good evening, pranksters. I'm your host, Madhouse Mike, live at Elkhorn County Radio.
Alright, we can work with this, Mike. I look forward to working with you.
What's that? Seems my producer's letting me know that I am, in fact,
Okay.
So, before we get started, I just wanted to give a shout out to all my listeners.
Oh, I like that. Sure, go for it, Matt.
It is your support that keeps this show alive. So, as a thank you, I'll be starting tonight's show with some fan mail.
Ooh. Madhouse clears his throat for emphasis and puts on a silly voice. Silly voice?
Hey, Lily. You want to make thousands working with a flexible schedule from home? Of course you do. Join our loyal family and become the independent girl boss of your dreams. For a tiny fee of $1,200, you two can enroll in our courses and start feeding today. Join us and flourish, the Great Mother.
Mm,
What is this?
yeah, that... I don't know what that is either, Mike.
Wow. Thanks much for that threatening and oddly fleshy letter. Seriously, this thing is meaty.
Okay. You turn off the radio. Yuck.
For real?
Didn't you mail in a fan letter? I tried. Turns out 666 Spooky Station isn't an address. You grimace, glancing out the window as the woods begin thinning out into a clearing. The skeletal frame of the radio tower stretches up over the horizon, looming over your destination, Elkhorn Radio Station. Pulling into the radio station's overgrown parking lot, you park between the fading lines. Taro hops up and jumps into her human's arms, insisting on being carried like the oversized baby she is. You open the car door and step outside. You feel the brush of Taro's whiskers against your cheek, somewhat easing your fears.
Oh dear.
Okay, we'll be fine. It's just a haunted station on a hill. No big deal. You click on the hefty flashlight with a tight grip. You angle the light towards the station, as well as the large metal fence in front of you. Crap. Forgot the bolt cutters again. You turn your attention instead to a large sheet of wood, spray painted with crude red letters attached to the fence. You read it aloud. Keep out. Trespassers will be murderlated.
Oh great. Just fantastic.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. Taro squirms out of her human's arms and daintily lands on her feet. I heard the place glows red on Friday nights and the on-air sign never burns out. Bunch of silly rumors, if you ask me.
You're getting on my nerves.
Oh, where is everyone? Swishing her tail, Taro paces around the parking lot. It's already 2 a.m. They should have been here by now. Checking the time, you stuff your phone into your pocket and scan your surroundings with the flashlight. Oh. Oh! Huh. Interesting. So I kind of just blind bag picked these games, and I was not expecting any kind of actual interactivity. That's kind of cool, though. Some kind of dice mechanic. I assume that's like a reroll, but we succeeded, so probably don't want to. The flashlight scans over the empty lot, light light dragging across the shattered windows and over the overgrown shrubbery. It suddenly catches a pair of beady red eyes lurking in the tree line, the light glinting off the unblinking eyes. No, but actually, Bee did a pretty good job of that herself. You yelp in surprise, dropping your flashlight. In a flash, the figure leaps from the branches and splays its wings, swooping down before landing with a somersault. Dramatically, the clouds overhead part, silvery moonlight revealing the creature's feathered visage. Wait, Atlas? The one and only. I thought I'd scope out the perimeter before diving right in. After his dramatic entrance, Atlas shakes out his glossy feathers and flaps his large wings. His antennae twitch as he stands on one leg, poking Taro with one of his hind claws. Is this the spear you mentioned? I kinda expected something more impressive. Taro fluffs up, her whiskers standing on end as she hisses. I am a great and powerful cosmic guardian. She bites one of the Mothman's talons. How? I am in immense pain. Atlas pulls away, breaking out of Taro's grip. It's not too late to be haunted by something cooler, right? Taro's doing her best. You shoot the Mothman a sharp look. You're just jealous you don't have a familiar following you around. Damn. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd want a Raven familiar. Too bad ravens hate me. Atlas bends down and scoops the flashlight up off the ground. Here, sorry for spooking you. Breaking through the greenery, a single blue flame casts an eerie light over a large, imposing demon striding into the clearing. A heavy pair of bolt cutters resting at their hip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ooh. It seems everyone has arrived. Oh, aren't you tall, red, and horny? The tall devil stares down as if evaluating the small human and her spectral cat. How did you get here so fast? Legs. I suppose I'll scout on ahead, since you seem to be in such capable claws. The feline hovers past the demon, floats through the fence, and disappears into the overgrowth.
Yes, you. Follow me.
I think we should follow suit. Jamie struts towards the chain-link fence, unsheathing the bolt cutters. They snap through the padlock and give a quick thumbs up. Let the crimes commence.
This isn't my day.
This is a horrible idea. What if someone gets hurt? You hesitate, stopping just before the gate. Atlas nudges you and smiles with his eyes, his antenna flicking forward as he tilts his head to one side. Don't worry. Ghosts literally can't do anything to the living. I bet this dude's just a disembodied voice or a possessed microphone. Reluctantly, you follow suit, trailing after Atlas as you three approach the abandoned station. The exterior of the radio station is tagged with fading graffiti and plastered with condemnation warning posters. Jamie turns the handle to the front door and it clicks open without resistance. It's unlocked. How odd. Looking through the doorway, the dark interior of the station seems impossibly clean compared to the outside. The waiting room is seemingly suspended in time, only faded from months of neglect, maybe years. You shuffle in line behind Jamie as you examine the lobby. Stopping a moment, you realize that you're the only one with a flashlight.
Wait, hold on. What?
Wait, all of you can see in the dark?
Is that the best you can do?
Indeed. My eyes can pierce any darkness.
I got a story about this one!
I actually rely on my capitate antenna. With these big ol' eyes, my vision's super sensitive to light. Okay, it's not seeing, but more like smelling?
You have got to be joking.
Atlas, can you go a single day without mentioning your insectoid parts? I don't mind, really. You twirl the flashlight in your hand, nearly dropping it in the process. Wandering around, Atlas tries the nearest door. After finding it locked, he shuffles over to the recording studio window and presses his face against the glass. Jamie frowns and kicks one of the trash cans over. Dozens of lime green soda cans come clanging out, scattering across the floor. They seem surprised, making a face as they scoop up one of the cans.
Allow me a moment to collect my thoughts. For an unlocked haunted house, it is surprisingly untouched. I feel wrong trashing the place. I doubt we are alone here.
Could this be right?
Where do you think we'll find the ghost? You should know. You did tune in to the ghost frequency, right? Atlas perks up, his feelers twitching as he stands back and turns around. Atlas gives a reassuring nod. It's fine if you didn't. I'll catch you up. So the show is basically this radio host, Madhouse Mike, reading ghost stories and urban myths off a script. It was all super cheesy, and I loved it. I don't understand what... Anyways, here's the ghost we're looking for. Madhouse was an expert on the supernatural, so I'm certain he might know something about your curse.
I am not certain this ghost of yours is as omnipotent as you claim.
Jamie absent-mindedly crushes one of the spilt cans and tosses it back into the trash can. Atlas's antenna droop and he looks away. Jamie sniffs the air and stalks over to the reception desk. Aren't ghosts usually created from tragedy? He sounds normal enough to me. Atlas perks up, setting on gushing over this radio ghost. Oh, sorry, Radio G host. Oh, it was totally tragic. Madhouse died while advertising for some sketchy drink company. He thought he could bring in more listeners if he drank the entire sample box. It actually worked for like 2 seconds. I mean, really, who trusts a company named Toxic Waste Energy? It's terrible. He drank so much that his skin glowed green, and then he beefed it from all that radiation. The studio shut down afterwards, and no one alive has been on air since. Jamie shoots Atlas a cold glance from across the room as they flip through papers scattered behind the reception desk.
Atlas, you know that rumors do not make friends.
Whose side are you on?
This is exactly what Madhouse would have wanted. Hosting a radio show for the rest of eternity? That sounds great.
Turning into a restless ghost is easily the worst-case scenario.
It's funny. He carried me through those long nights at my old retail job. You know, before I got fired after being robbed twice and starting an electrical fire. The dude was a legend for us night owls.
Mortals truly never change. You truly are a bringer of bad luck.
This really ruffles my feathers.
You're a literal devil.
Ugh.
Jamie shakes their head and grumbles to themselves.
We should search the place and gather more information. We do not know enough about this phantom.
And risk upsetting the guy when we're about to hop onto his radio show? No way!
Yes, but I doubt we're prepared.
What do you think about this, Spee? Both Jamie and Atlas turn to you, expecting immediate input to settle whatever this is. Right, I think we need to keep digging? We might find something useful, like a vault of ghostly treasure, or a portal to a demon dimension. Atlas, think of all the exclusive merch. You could totally ask for an autograph.
Hold on a sec.
You think so? Actually, Let's check out the record room. There's gotta be some shiny collector vinyls and tapes in there. The Mothman's eyes sparkle. You know, for research purposes. Jamie absently watches Atlas scamper off deeper into the station, mildly annoyed. They brush past you and open the door before them, ushering the human to follow.
Yes, you. Follow me.
Stay close to me.
Avoiding their icy blue gaze, your heart skips a beat at Jamie's words. Even though you agreed, you still feel like they're burning a hole in your chest. I was wondering, why do you come with us?
I wanted to meet you. A normal human moving to Longhope is kind of a big deal.
Wait, hold on. What?
What makes you say that?
Something may have brought you here, and I'm not sure what.
Jamie's expression darkens, their gaze trailing down before resting upon you. Your throat feels dry as you try to force a response. Well, I did meet Atlas before moving here.
Not like that. He may be proud, but Atlas lacks any real power.
Jamie, you're being awfully cryptic. You hardly manage to squeak out your words, ready to buckle under Jamie's suffocating aura.
I say what needs to be said, and nothing more.
Okay. You decided Jamie is definitely annoyed with you. Somehow, you have to salvage this. Also, let me check something. Sorry, there's one more thing I need to do real quick. So, you'll be there for Friday's movie night, right? Jamie's eyes light up, the flame atop her head flickering a warmer blue.
Carrying stuffed sweet potatoes, chicken skewers, and jalapeno dip.
You picture Jamie wearing a gingham apron and oven mitts, all while carrying a tray of freshly baked snickerdoodles. You cook?
Full time.
I have so many questions.
They call me the Grill Master.
Jamie, I need answers.
I need you to keep walking.
Sure thing, Grill Master.
Do not say that.
With a grunt, you manage to shove the door open, knocking down a filing cabinet blocking the doorway within the room. Stepping over the cabinet, you gaze around the office. The room is completely trashed. Loose papers are scattered across the carpet. Green sludge is smeared across the walls, and a bookshelf full of records and trophies are smashed to bits.
Oh dear.
Atlas lets out a gasp, stumbling towards the sorry pile of vinyls and falls to his knees. No! What kind of monster did this? The Mothman scoops up a handful of shattered records, letting shards fall between his feathers. These were original copies! Couldn't you just download the digital album? No, it's about the rich omnidirectional sound. Ignoring Atlas's mournful muttering, Jamie runs their hand across the wall, tracing out the words written in faintly glowing slime.
Allow me a moment to collect my thoughts.
DailyGhostWatch.net. I do not understand.
Hold on a sec. Be right back, chat. I need to see if this is a real website, just in case. DailyGhostWatch.net. Okay, let's see. DailyGhostWatch.net. Oh shit, it is! Nice! It's a luxury URL that connects to the Cryptid Crush, Twitter. Cool. Jamie steps back, reading the words scrawled onto the wall. Sounds like a website. Atlas looks up from the vinyl wreckage, wiping away his tears. I know that one. It's a blog that reports on abnormal occurrences. I was actually a mod there for, like, a month. Right. We'd better take a look around. Oh. Oh. Okay. We've succeeded on our last 2 rolls. That's pretty cool, I guess. Where should we start? Or left? Okay, I guess just do all the 4 then. Trophy case. Following the trail of papers, you stop at the smashed trophy case, stepping over the glass shattered against the floor. It seemed to have held a variety of commemorations and awards celebrating radio entertainment the station had broadcast. You shift through the destruction, only finding the remains of awards to obscure bands and talk shows like Shark Infinity, Tiny Red Panda, and DJ Bean Angel. Nothing about Madhouse, though.
Oh dear.
Looks like Mike's really taking this personally. Dude! Shark Infinity recorded here? Let's see here. Alright. Papers on the floor. Taking a step back, you feel a crunch under your shoe. You look down, realizing you've stepped onto crumpled pages of overdue bills addressed to Elkhorn Radio. Crouching down, you pick up a crumpled newspaper scrap, accusing Elkhorn Radio of poor working conditions and long work hours. The author seems especially resentful in this article. You mumbled the last sentence aloud.
Oh great. Just fantastic.
I hope the station owner faces justice. Atlas stands near the door, scrolling through his phone. Noticing you looking up at him, he decides to pipe up. Apparently, the Daily Ghost wrote an article about Elkhorn Station. The Mothman skims over the blog post. Dude, they didn't bother mentioning Mike by name.
You have got to be joking.
Does that even matter?
Mike's just a faceless green poltergeist to these people, see? Literally no face. Atlas holds out his phone, showing off a blurry green mass wearing a hat and a hoodie. It's difficult to make out. Jamie shrugs and turns away from Atlas, their tail knocking over the small trash can, spilling the contents over the floor.
Ah, my mistake.
Let's see here. Oh, geez. Now there's more things that I can look up than we have time for. Okay, Sneaking around the office, you stop at the desk resting in one corner, looking it over with your flashlight. A chunky computer hums with power and the monitor rests on the desk, a single sticky note slapped to its screen. It reads, "Password Deathproof," in messy pen strokes. You click on the monitor, which blinks on and flashes... Excuse me. You click on the monitor, which blinks on and flashes a group photo of the studio members before sputtering out again. Clicking on the monitor once more, you click the minimized web page and are greeted with the ghost hunting forum. Someone seems to have scoured the page, leaving comments and even arguing with the moderators under the username RadioGhost1. One comment reads, "This guy sounds so cool. I wonder what he was like in life." A response under the same username reads, "Great post. Heaven's really missing out, lol." Scrolling down, you see that Mike's been banned for self-advertising. You let out a yelp, turning around sharply as something cold brushes against you. A human-sized figure crafted of empty toxic waste cans sits in the dusty office chair. The figure has a marker mouth hanging open in a smile, its head built from a half-crushed milk jug and paper clips strung together like human hair. A name tag clipped to the forehead reads Debbie. This is seriously creepy. Let's see here. Okay, we got one more. Bulletin board or dead lilies? Let's do bulletin board. Scanning over the room, you look to the corkboard nailed to the wall, taking note over the various pages tacked to the board. Marker mustaches are scribbled over a single group photo, a man wearing a red hoodie scratched out entirely. A printout calendar is pinned to the wall with August 21st circled and labeled doctor's appointment. There's even a coupon for a free case of toxic waste energy tacked to the corkboard. Tearing off the coupon, you bring it to Atlas, hoping for some insight.
This be right?
What's this? Oh, that's the drink that killed Mike Madhouse. It's that infamous soda brand known for its insane caffeine content. You immediately regret asking, but decide to keep the coupon anyway, just in case?
We've been here long enough.
Jamie gestures to the door, their tail flicking impatiently. Fine. There's no way I can salvage this. Atlas begrudgingly leaves the remains of shattered vinyls behind. As you three head out into the hallway, Atlas briskly marches ahead. Jamie just rolls their eyes with a scoff. Last room. Following Atlas's voice, you and Jamie turn the corner and stop abruptly. He's fiddling with the doorknob and pointing a feeler up at the glowing on-air sign that fills the hall with an eerie red light. It's totally jammed. Atlas is cut short as his hand shoots out from the door. As a hand shoots out from the door, grabbing at the moth's neck fluff, it stops confused and slinks back behind the door. Guess I scared him off?
Is that the best you can do?
I doubt it.
The door suddenly vanished, leaving Atlas tumbling into the studio room.
What took you so long? Y'all three totally left me hanging. Dead air is a career killer in this line of work. You could have at least rescheduled with my producer.
You mean the jug-headed abomination back in the office?
Ah, so you met him. Not much of a talker.
Madhouse Mike laughs at his own joke.
So, who are you, and what do you want?
Suddenly blinking into view, Mike appears in his full ghoulish glory.
Wait, hold on.
You're really real.
Are you listening to me?
Of course I'm real. You think I host a radio show just for kicks? I've been waiting for a special guest slot for ages.
Oh my gosh, Mike Madhouse. Atlas takes a sharp breath, absolutely starstruck at the sight of his hero, a real urban legend. I'm a huge fan. Atlas looks up at Jamie, who's blankly staring at Mike, hunger glazed over their eyes. Jamie? Don't. He turns back towards the Phantom and squeaks. We're here to join you on tonight's show. Madhouse pauses.
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Come on, loosen up.
To turn down such big fans. Except you, the one with the ram horns. I don't deal with devils.
Bold choice of words for a dead man.
You're drooling on the carpet.
Sorry, Jamie.
I understand. Weak-willed spirits tend to fall faint around me.
Atlas does a giddy fist pump to himself and stands up straight. Sweet! Yes, this is business. I am a serious business boy. Oh, what we got? What's happening here?
Good evening, freaksters.
What?
Evening, ghosts and ghouls. We're back live at Elkhorn Radio, located just off Route 101, over the river and through the woods. For those just tuning in, I'm your ghastly host, Madhouse Mike, and welcome to the Witching Hour. We got a special treat tonight. Guests from the realm of the living. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Mike makes a nod, cueing the two in. Lex, if you're listening, you owe me $20.
Oh, great.
Dude, now's not the time.
You whisper at the Mothman, shooting him a glare. I'm B, and this is Atlas. I just moved to Long Hope. We're both big fans.
Wow, you got guts moving to a town full of cryptids.
Wait, hold on.
I guess so?
Then there's your buddy Atlas here, who's the one and only Mothman. Prophet of the Silver Bridge, bringer of disaster, so what's it like being an omen of destruction?
No, that'd be my dad. I'm just a Mothman, not the Mothman. I can't really control my visions either. I'm just here helping out a friend. You can see the future?
Alright, let's stay on topic.
Mike waves his hand around, shaking his head with a smile.
I say we move on to our next segment. How about some episodic callbacks? It should be a total breeze for such big fans.
Yep, I'm a real mega fan.
Episode 15. Which undead horror did we interview on the show?
You sit there quietly, shuffling your feet and tapping the counter, unsure of what to say. Oh, shit. I feel like none of these are going to be a right answer. Oh, cool, so that's where the drop-down menu is. I guess we can do a quick save. This is also really good music just to sit and vibe to. Sorry, that was a bigger yawn than I was expecting. Anyway. Let's get back into this. Sorry. Give me a sec, chat. I need to wake myself up a bit. Okay. There we go. My mom?
I got a story about this one.
Oh, hey, Racy. How you doing? Hope you've been having a good day. Gonna use this chance to take a quick sippy.
Where are you? How old are you? Are you friendly? Are you near? Are you far? Okay.
You're alive? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I didn't realize that was a concern since the last time I saw you.
Sorry, new freezing temps. I knew that. I was testing her.
Excuse me. So how was your day? Oh, bloody bones! The Mothman throws a wing up into the air, exclaiming the answer. Holding your arms across your chest, you sink into the chair with a scowl.
Perfect.
Mike moves things right along.
This is a spicy one. In episode 26, who was Sasquatch's secret lover?
Atlas looks like he's about to spontaneously combust. It's on the tip of my tongue. You look a little flushed. Oh. You hit someone jaywalking. Oh no. They're fine and you're fine. Was their fault, just shaken about it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to hear that everyone's okay. Alright, let's see. The frog man? The goat man!
Not bad. Though you really ought to give your friend here a chance.
Mike snickers. I'm a little unprepared here. Right. I'm getting ahead of myself.
In season 1's finale, what news broke that night?
Atlas gently taps you on the foot with a talon and whispers to you before you can answer. There was an alien abduction. It was aliens.
Oh yeah? Just how many episodes of my show aired on the radio?
Atlas whispers to you in a hushed voice. 32. 32.
Correct.
The ghost's smile falters, giving the two a cold look. Narrator? Next question. What did I have for breakfast? You look to Atlas for an answer, but he doesn't respond. I don't know. The ghost is absolutely thrilled by Atlas's answer, giggling to himself as he slaps the soundboard. Ooh, I don't like how everything's starting to turn green.
Any real listener would know I skip breakfast.
You just listen to me.
That's totally unfair.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Hey Atlas, who sponsored season 2's recap episode?
Atlas shrugs. I skip the ad breaks. Also, hey Minerva, how was your day? How do you skip ads on the radio?
That's it. We're cutting to commercial.
Mike's smile falters as he flicks off the microphone and whirls around.
You two turds are totally ruining my show.
He points at Atlas.
You.
Me?
You'll be helping me out here.
The ghost growls and clicks on the microphone, snapping back into his chipper host persona. You're good? How am I? I'm doing pretty good. We had a very, very busy day today. We did a ton of cleaning. We have a bunch of bookshelves that were occupied by like tabletop games and board games and card games and stuff. So we took all of those, we put them in a cabinet. We put our actual books, which have been like sitting in a moving box on the floor in there for a while, into the bookshelf. We did a bunch of dusting, vacuuming, sweeping. I sneezed a bunch because I have uncontrollable allergies to dust, and yeah, it was pretty good though. We had wings for dinner. Oh. Heck yes.
Now you all know that, personally, I love toxic waste. In fact, I drank so much that my skin turned green. But I can recognize my own biases, so don't just take my word for it. Atlas, pal, why don't you give a try to their newest flavor, Beyond the Grave?
Uh-oh. 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 A can of toxic waste energy drink suddenly appears in the Mothman's grasp as though he had always been holding it. Atlas grips the can in his claws and cracks it open, letting the green foam trail over his feathers. Yeah, sure, but didn't this lukewarm soda literally kill you?
Just drink it.
He takes a sip. Oh shit! The moth drops like a— Oh no! Oh no! Atlas! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! Oh dear!
So, what do you think? I'm sure we're all dying to know.
Uh-oh. 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 Suddenly, Atlas perks right back up and wipes away the green liquid trailing from his mouth. Wowzers! I feel like my skeleton could jump out and dance a jig. Seriously, Beyond the Grave will knock your socks off. You jump from your seat. Oh, wait, what's going on? What did you do to Atlas?
Chillax, it's only temporary. Assuming you can get through this next segment, it's time for my favorite game, Fake or Folklore.
Oh, sorry. I just say I really enjoy our time spent together, Maddie. If you'd be so bold, management can screw right off
Anyway, why don't you explain the rules, Flyboy?
Atlas jitters unnaturally, his antenna twitching as he speaks. Sure thing, Maddie. The rules are simple. Mike here will describe a cryptid, and you have to guess what it is. If you get it wrong, you'll suffer a tiny penalty. If you're alive by the end, you win. A penalty? I'm guessing you'll kill me if I refuse to play?
No way! I'll just be keeping Atlas as collateral, so by all means leave your precious Mothman behind. I could use a co-host.
Automatic save made. Okay, I'm glad they did that for me. Fine, I'll play your stupid game. You plop back down in the cushioned office chair and folds your arms. Okay, so I feel like, as someone who has always had an autistic hyper-focus on folklore and mythology and all that good stuff, I feel like if they're gonna use actual cryptids, I might have a pretty decent chance. We'll see. Tell you what, every time that I don't get an answer right, we'll do one of these. Ow. Now's your chance to really let your knowledge shine.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Flyboy. Now let's get started with some fake or folklore. Question 1. Cited in 1971, the Missouri monster Momo is known to scare off attackers with what?
Okay, let's see. Alright, the Missouri monster Momo. I'm pretty sure that that is a Sasquatch type, and if it's a Sasquatch type, odds are it stinks. Don't they smell really bad? I think they'd stave people off with their stench.
Well, that's definitely an answer. Drum roll time!
Madhouse turns on a drum roll, SFX. That was so easy! Come on, are you even trying? Madhouse grins with an idea thanks to his faithful fan.
You're completely right. I've gone softer than a marshmallow. Question 2. Old Ephraim, a cryptid found terrorizing Logan Canyon in 1923, was what creature?
Oh, shit. I'm pretty sure that this isn't a thing. Is it a thing? Shit, it might be a thing. Okay, well, I'm gonna make an educated guess. Yeah, that it's a bear, because why would they do that much detail for it? Was Ephraim a big bear?
You're just...
You're just guessing at this point.
How daring! Let's see how that turns out for you.
Madhouse gestures to Atlas, who's shaking like a rag doll.
Correct! Huh. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Good on you, B.
Oh, thanks. Next question?
Oh, now this is a good one. Question 3. Yes, sirree, the Rochester Giant, sighted in 1965, crushed the hood of whose car?
Oh. Obviously, it's not going to be George Washington because it's 1960s. I'm going to guess Harold because the other one isn't even an answer. So Harold sounds about right. Like, that's a normal name.
Yeah, you totally fell for it. The Rochester Giant...
I knew it, you motherfucker! Boo, wrong answer, but Maddie, you totally cheated.
So what? It's my game, my show, and my rules. Sorry about this.
Ow. You flinched from a sudden jolt of pain, aching through your body. Okay, well. Ow. Ow.
I think we have time for one last question as an encore to the folks at home.
Mike leans into his microphone. Microphone. Oop, sorry. Doing Mike's voice makes me gassy, apparently. Excuse me. Lowering his voice to a low growl.
Do you know what happens to cheaters?
Lifting his hat slightly, Mike's empty white eyes lock onto your fearful gaze. You never made a rule for that? A chill runs down your spine as you hold your ground.
So you admit it? I make the rules! It's my show, my rules, and my game!
The ghost suddenly blinks out only to reappear behind Atlas. Oh, brutal! Sinking down, Mike begins to meld with Atlas and the two form a much larger, scarier creature. Oh dear. No?
I'm a goddamn urban legend, and I'm done wasting my eternity in this place. Don't I deserve to be free? Somehow, even in death, I'm still working. All day, every night, all the time, forever. Forever. Well, I'm done with liars, fakers, and those goddamn ghost hunters. None of them ever cared about the real me. I quit. No more graveyard shifts, no more management, no more fake fans.
The pair looks down at their hands and wiggles each finger.
And do you know what happens to fake fans?
The cryptid laughs, taking a wobbly step forward.
I get their souls. You're a fake and a liar.
Atlas staggers forward and kicks his talons up through the air, narrowly missing you. You roll off your chair onto the floor. Without realizing, you sprint for the door in an effort to simply stay alive. Atlas, what about our Friday movie night?
Atlas can't hear you.
We were gonna watch the extended edition of that one fantasy trilogy with director commentary. You fumble with the doorknob trying to get it open. The Mothman goes rigid and his antenna flick forward. Oh. Well. I saw an Atlas in there. Huh? Atlas's left leg jerks to one side, almost toppling the Mothman over.
Stop it!
He takes another step but trips over nothing like two drivers fighting for the same steering wheel. Jamie! Help! Atlas, he's been consumed by the ghost! The Jersey Devil clambers into the room, confused. They look around, only to watch the possessed Mothman jerk and jitter towards the duo, muttering and clawing at his own feathers.
That is not Atlas.
Uh-oh. Can I reroll? Yes! Look, I don't want to cheat too much, but it gives me the option to do a reroll and only one reroll, so I think that's fair. Don't just stand there! You dash past the Jersey Devil and successfully duck behind them for a semblance of protection. Without hesitation, Jamie snaps their fingers, and a blue inferno suddenly swallows the Mothman in blue flame. Jamie leaps into action, dropping into a crouch before scooping up their fallen friend.
Are you hurt? I know some mild healing spells.
I'm okay, but what about Atlas? I'm fine, but what about Atlas? You set him on fire!
You have got to be joking.
My magic is more complex than mere fire.
Jamie looks a little nervous at the human's words. Shifting their stance, Jamie steps forward and exhales a gout of steam from their jaws, ready to finally squash this pest. The Mothman struggles to his feet, flicking off bits of flame as he shakes his head and looks up.
Why must you hurt me?
Jamie's taken aback, startled by the Mothman's voice.
Atlas, I'm sorry. I would never hurt you.
Atlas busts up laughing, but it's not Atlas's voice at all.
You totally fell for it.
The Mothman drags his talons across the wall, slowly lumbering towards his friend.
Do you really think he'd believe that, Jamie? Atlas is terrified of you.
Not say that.
That's not true.
Jamie looks down at the floor and buries their face in their hands.
Oh, you think I'm lying? Then ask him for yourself.
Are you afraid of me?
Jamie holds their face in their hands, refusing to look at the Mothman before them.
Do that.
That's because you already know the answer.
Atlas's wings suddenly drop to his side and his knees buckle, sending the Mothman falling flat on his face.
Yeesh, you could cut through this energy with a knife. Thanks for the bad vibes, bub. It's just enough to finally make my demonic debut.
Peeling out of his vessel's crumpled form, the Phantom scoops his hat off the Mothman's head, having sapped the energy from his host and the tension in the air. Madhouse seems much larger than before. As he daintily puts on his red cap, spines grow from Mike's back, and curled horns. And curled horns coil around the crown of the Phantom's head. Jamie takes a sharp breath.
You need to run.
Wait, what about Atlas? Jamie, what about you? Jamie shoves you aside and charges Madhouse, taking a heavy swing at the demon, their eyes wild with fury.
Don't you have wicked souls to torment?
Ducking under Jamie's punch, Madhouse rams the devil with his curled horns.
Go to hell. Shut up.
Absolutely fuming now, Jamie grabs Madhouse's horns and swings him up and over their head in a suplex. I'm nervous about this game making automatic saves for me. Squeezing your eyes shut, you cower, unsure of what to do. Taro, where are you? The door to the studio buckles, splitting open as a monstrous Taro bursts into the room. With a triumphant meow, she rolls around and shields her human. Paws off, pal. Taro? Oh my gosh, I thought you were a bear! How do you get so big? You throw out your arms and give the cat spirit a big hug. and Taro's fur bristles in response. When my human's in trouble, I take on this much more effective fur form. Oh, that's so weird. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got a bellyache. Taro mused weakly. No more discount sushi, Kay.
We're in the middle of something.
This is all very touching, but I'm on a tight schedule here.
The green amalgamation drools, his words garbled in this more twisted form.
I suppose we ought to reschedule with your producer, then.
Jamie hisses through their clenched teeth.
I wouldn't mind speaking with upper management.
Mike shudders and his eyes go wide, shaking with... He doesn't have eyes anymore. Mike shudders and his eyes go wide, shaking with an otherworldly rage.
Screw management, you freaks are just like them. I'm a celebrity. I'm a local legend. I'm a freaking demon.
Not technically.
And I'm gonna make you all pay.
You're frozen with fear, gawking at the frenzied demon before you. Mike's glazed-over, hungry eyes connect with your petrified gaze, and he sneers.
Starting with you.
Madhouse takes a stand. Oh shit, is there a combat now? Okay. Jamie takes a moment to wake up the Mothman with a gentle shake.
Atlas, wake up.
Jamie pokes him with the tip of their tail. Atlas coughs up a mouthful of ectoplasm and groans. Oh. I hate this timeline.
I should not have left you alone.
Jamie offers Atlas a hand and helps him to his feet. It's fine. I should have seen this coming.
Sorry for setting you ablaze back there.
Buy me breakfast and we're even.
About that, Mike is trying to kill us all.
Atlas's eyes sparkle. Great! I have just the thing for this. Who will act? Oh. Okay. This is cool. Jamie shifts their weight, their tail swishing in time. Bolt of fire? Oh. Okay, so it is, you get one reroll, period. I still feel okay about where I used my reroll, I think. Failure, roll difficulty 6.
Help me out here.
Jamie scoops up the flame floating over their head, but it refuses to cooperate.
You have got to be joking.
No?
Having a little trouble there, pal?
Okay, Taro? What can you do? Taro daydreams about ghost sushi. Ah, that's cute. Pounce? Come on. Success! Roll difficulty 7. Whew, just on the line. The ghost cat rears back and pounces, scratching Mike across the face, stealing 4 damage. Madhouse is preparing to attack. Atlas? Atlas daydreams about having a raven familiar. I don't know where we got potions from. Appeal to Madhouse? I wanted to believe you loved it here, working your dream job, but now I know that was a total con.
Gee, what clued you in?
Used to be a storyteller and an entertainer, but now you're just a self-absorbed dead guy. A crooked grin peels across the demon's face as he giggles to himself.
You make a better zombie than you do a hero, fuzzball.
Fuzzball?
Seriously, you act so clueless, but you're the real monster here. Why else would you drag a mortal into my clutches?
Because you need serious help. If you keep this up, you're gonna die like die.
Cut the self-righteous bullcrap. You said it yourself, you wanted a seat on my show. Now you have the nerve to threaten me?
No, I just wanted to help.
If you really wanted to help me, you'd give up. I could still use a co-host.
Atlas's feathers bristle angrily, but he stays silent. Atlas's next roll has a +2 bonus. Ooh. Madhouse looks to be and slashes his claws through the air.
This is for the fans.
Success. Roll difficulty 9. You scramble out of the way of the demon's wicked claws. Okay. Who will act? Oh, geez. This is a really cool battle system. What can I do? You brace yourself for the worst. Cheer, confess, or cat shield. What do I have to confess? Mike, I lied. I've literally never heard of you or your show. I was just trying to make you and Atlas happy. The demon's chest aches, hearing these words make his head spin and his blood boil. A small part of Mike wants to cry. Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Hell yeah! Okay, so Atlas is getting a +2 bonus. What can he do? Throw something, send a warning, or use a potion. Throw something? Whew. Reaching into his neck fluff, Atlas digs a claw around and plucks out a vial of oil. He then balls up his feathery fist and flings the object at the phantom. Eat this! The item soars through the air and perfectly falls into Mike's open mouth. The phantom gags and coughs hard, taking 1 damage. Atlas gives himself a high five. I never cease to amaze. Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Awesome! Madhouse is preparing to attack. Okay. Jamie? Jamie's trying to hold back for Atlas's sake. Let's try this again. Yes! The demon's engulfed in a pale blue light and takes a hefty 4 damage. Jamie whispers to the flame resting in their hands. It flickers before exploding into a ray of hellfire.
Thanks, little friends.
Balling up his fist, Mike slams the fist down and the speaker follows, smashing into the floor with a shower of splintered parts.
This is for my freedom.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, that's good. That's my dodge. Atlas steps back as the hit completely whiffs, shattering against the ground, grimacing at the collateral damage. I hope you have insurance. Madhouse looks to Jamie and slashes his claw through the air.
This is for the fans.
Okay, come on, I don't want to get hit. Oh no. No, I'm gonna take the hit. Jamie takes a heavy hit, taking 4 damage. Madhouse is getting excited. Charo? Taro demands attention. Stat. Well, Taro still has all her health, so taunt. Check this out. Hey, Ecto Cooler. You look like an anthropomorphic string bean.
Psst, nice try, but I'm not that easy.
The demon stifles a feeble sob. Sorry,
Nice try, but I'm not that easy.
The demon stifles a feeble sob. Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Madhouse is getting excited. What can... Atlas really wants to steal Mike's hat. use a potion. Reaching into his feathery fluff, Atlas pulls out a single vial of mystery liquid and pops the cork. He then gives it to, Jamie. Uncorking the potion, Atlas splashes Jamie in the face, leaving them confused and annoyed, but greatly healed. Wonder what this will do. Madhouse is preparing to attack. Okay, Okay, let's try Bolt of Fire again. Yes! Swiping their hand through the air, Jamie unleashes a raging bolt of blue hellfire. The demon's engulfed in a pale blue light and takes a hefty 4 damage. The demon gargles, craning his head back before exhaling a cloud of noxious waste. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. This is fun! I was not expecting a visual novel with this much meat and polish, and the mechanic is actually, like, it's a really simple kind of mechanic, but it's weirdly really satisfying. I'm loving this so far. Atlas flaps his wings wildly while the rest of the party ducks under the toxic cloud. You cover your face with your sleeve. Ugh. Mike scoops up a hefty effects rack off the floor and slams it against the wall, sparks showering from the electrical carnage.
This is for my freedom.
Excuse me. Okay. Taro gracefully slips out of the way. I'm a ghost too, Muno. Madhouse is getting excited. Okay, you brace yourself for the worst. Console? I don't know what I'm consoling, but it succeeded. Are you even listening to me? The demon reels back, bringing a hand to his face with a pained growl.
I can't give up.
Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Madhouse is getting excited. Taro daydreams about ghost sushi. Oh man. No, I don't want to waste a reroll on that.
Ooh, that would have hurt.
Madhouse is preparing to attack. Okay, you know, I haven't tried Atlas's warning, so let's give that a chance. Hi, don't ask how I know, but you're about to take a hit, Jamie? Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Raking his claws through the air, Mike tears the giant analog mixing board out of the wall and flings it at the party. It crunches against the floor, buttons and wires splintering.
This is for my freedom.
Oh, that is a terrible roll. Yes. Okay. Oh, I gotta do again? Aw, come on! I don't really want to. I only have one left. Oh shit, that was huge! Jamie faces the hit head-on, taking 6 damage.
This pain makes me stronger.
Jamie, you're such a dweeb. Jamie looks a little embarrassed. Madhouse looks to Taro and slashes his claw through the air.
This is for the fans.
Okay. Me, ouch! Mike's attack misses Taro by a whisker. Madhouse is getting excited. Okay, well, we definitely want Jamie to not get hit that big again. Healing magic, please. Oh, God. Yes, please. Oh, come on! Oh, Jamie closes her eyes, trying to concentrate. growl, unable to focus any further. Madhouse is getting excited. Okay, Atlas? Can you please use a potion? Then he gives it to... Okay, good. Good. Uncorking the potion, Atlas splashes Jamie in the face, leaving them confused and annoyed, but greatly healed. What? These are on sale! Madhouse is preparing to attack. Okay, Taro, please taunt. Your hat has more personality than you.
Nice try, but I'm not that easy.
A single tear rolls down his cheek. Madhouse's difficulty rating has decreased. Madhouse looks to Jamie and slashes his claw through the air.
This is for the fans.
Yes! Oh, that was a really high difficulty. Jamie takes a step back, unfazed by the attack. The demon gargles, craning his head back before exhaling a cloud of noxious waste. Yes! Atlas flaps his wings wildly while the rest of the party ducks under the toxic cloud. You cover your face with your sleeve. Ugh. Madhouse is... Jeez, this guy has so much HP! Okay, let's try Bolt of Fire again. Swiping their hand through the air, Jamie unleashes a raging bolt of blue hellfire. How much health does this guy have? He looks desperate. Okay, I think that's good. Let's try to do more damage. Yes! The ghost cat rears back and pounces, scratching Mike across the face, stealing 4 damage. Madhouse is preparing to attack. Atlas. Atlas coughs up more ectoplasm. Throw something. Oh, beans. Reaching into his neck fluff, digs a claw and pulls out a salt shaker. He then balls up his feathered fist and flings the object at the phantom. Never meet your heroes! It goes wide, clattering somewhere amongst the rubble. No! That cost me like 15 bucks! Okay, so he's attacking Jamie. Come on. Oh, come on! Yeah. Oh. Is that the best you can do? I really probably should be saving my rerolls for those AoE attacks, but, I don't know. Oh my gosh, 3 attacks in a row. This guy's going nutso. Atlas steps back as the hit completely whiffs. Okay, oh, man. Thank you very much, King Trainwreck, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. And how was your day? Hello! Nice to meet you. The demon growls, refusing to listen. Oh man! Now it's increased? I really don't want to deal with it increasing. Let's try to send a warning. This is gonna suck for me. Okay, that lowered the difficulty again. Your day was good? I'm glad to hear that. If you're new here, we got the redeem that you can pop. It's only like a point. That'll give you the rundown. Otherwise, if you've got questions, feel free to ask. We're trying to night out a bunch of different visual novels, starting with Cryptid Crush, which turns out to have a surprisingly robust turn-based RPG system built in, and I'm really enjoying it. Alright, let's try to keep doing damage to this guy. Yes! Okay, good. Oh my gosh, how much health does he have? I wish I could at least see the health bar somewhere. Ah. Well, welcome, King Trainwreck. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream a mix of roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, and digital artwork, usually, but I've been trying a whole bunch of variety these days, including things like visual novel theater tonight. If you want to learn more about me, we've got Twitter linked in the bio, Discord command, and a whole bunch of nice people that hang out here usually, too. Oh, also, I should mention, we also have our mascot up there on the top of the overlay. That is Francisco. I met him in California. It's hard to communicate since he doesn't actually have a mouth, but we've worked out a routine of using a Luigi board to talk to him, which seems to work pretty well. Anything you want to add, Francisco? Yeah, Francisco's a bit of a charmer, so apologies if he flirts with you. Okay. Let's see, is this one gonna hit? Yeah, that's gonna hit. Ooh, oh god, that was huge damage. Oh no, Atlas. Please don't laugh, but I'm actually gonna cry. Going to bed?
No, there's my kiss.
Oh, okay.
You're wearing my shirt. Or is that yours?
It's mine.
Oh, okay. I have one that looks a lot like
The voice that you just heard also, that is my, my fiancé, Epitome.
I
He's also a mod, so you may see him now and then in chat.
am on the stream. I just was folding laundry and playing with Joker.
Enjoying the show? Okay.
I'm kinda like, what the fuck?
I know.
Guess who unlocked the last backstory and beat the game with it?
Cool. Yeah, let's get out of here, you little gloater. Okay, good, we passed that one. Okay, we really need to heal Atlas this turn. We also need to heal Jamie eventually. Okay, maybe we can use Atlas. Yeah, let's try it to have Atlas heal Atlas. Much better. I like that he's still confused and annoyed when he himself did it. Like, what are you confused about, bud? Are you that much of a himbo? I'll take it. Last one. Better make— oh shit, that was the last potion? That's not good. Yes, okay. Reaching up, Jamie cups the flame in their hands and whispers a spell, the small flame dancing forward before exploding in a wild burst of hellfire. Oh my gosh. How much HP? How much HP? He has so much! I don't think I've tried this one yet. Do your best! The next attack will do more damage. Oh, okay. Well, that's useful, I guess, to know in the future. Okay, let's see if I dodge this attack. I don't. 8 isn't that hard of a difficulty. Let's try it again. There we go. Oh, boxcars even. Oh, glad to have you in it. It's a little slow because it's a Discord that's still, like, just getting started, really. But, I'm always on there, so it's a great way to chat and meet new people if you're interested. There we go. Too slow. Mike's attack doesn't even get close to the Mothman. Gritting his teeth, Mike jerks to one side and lifts a loudspeaker with his mind. Okay. 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 Jamie shields their face from the sparks and broken parts, taking no damage. The demon gargles, craning his head back. Okay, got another one of these. Come on. Clean sweep, clean sweep. Yes! Clean sweep. Hmm?
I saw him come.
I guess not. Also, if you hear us talking about Totoro, that is our cat, Totoro. He looks a little bit like this. Okay, we dodged that attack again. Alright, so the description shifted from excited to desperate, so I feel like that's a good sign? I hope. Let's see. The next attack is going to do extra damage because of the cheer I did, so let's try a pounce. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, because it's got the extra damage boost. There we go. Love the name. Thank you. Oh, we did it! Huh? Oh, fully voiced. Yeah, we actually opened up name suggestions when we adopted him this past summer. Totoro was one of the suggestions, and it made enough sense to us. He has, like, the vaguely Totoro-ish kind of coat pattern. He also is kind of a brat sometimes, but we didn't know that or how active he would be until after we adopted him. He's still a lovely little guy. At least some of the time, when he's not being a mischief man.
Let us finish this.
Jamie steps forward, a fire roaring in their eyes.
Just listen to me.
No! I still have questions! You take hold of Jamie's arms, trying to hold them back.
You listening to me?
Is that really all you care about? After all this time, you're still clueless.
Snapping up, Mike musters up the last bit of strength he has and attempts to latch on to you.
Don't you dare. You're coming with me.
Oh? That doesn't seem good. He's also an incredible cuddler, but only if you're lying down. If you're sitting up like any further than 150 degrees, like reclining, he will decide, no, this is too steep of a place for me to cuddle now. Stirring awake, you blink spots from your vision, feeling oddly light. What is this place? You furrow your eyebrows and shield your face from the pale from the pale white light. A green figure stands out in the harsh, empty space. It's Mike, just floating there, twiddling his thumbs.
Ah, you're finally awake. I mean, you're all alone now, trapped in the void with me.
Wait, hold on.
The void? You mean like where ghosts chill out?
Sorta. I see it as a doorway between the spirit and material worlds. Now stop talking and give me your soul.
Can you answer my questions first? You close their eyes? With a heavy sigh, but Mike scowls, folding his arms with a sneer.
No way.
Okay. He who that anaphylactic high is now a rift. Oh god. Fine. Okay, then I'm gonna go.
Wait, you can't just leave. We're supposed to duel to the death.
Mike flails his arms wildly, floating alongside as you walk in place, walking to nowhere. I can't. You continue to walk forwards, wandering around this empty space.
But I need you as a vessel to escape. Don't you feel bad for me? Come on, you've seen movies, you know how this ends. I can tell you whatever you want.
Punch off his hat specifically. You ball up your fists and shift your weight from your heels to your toes, taking a step forward. Squeezing your eyes shut, you throw your fist forward and it connects, knocking Mike's hat off his head. Mike grasps for his baseball cap and keeps it firmly planted onto his head.
Ugh! You're an ass.
Oh, sorry. You're an asshole.
Ow, my mouth. How do you even touch me?
Mike brings a hand to his face, feeling the empty space where a nose would be. You dragged me into this hell dimension, and newsflash, we're both ghosts. You throw your arms over your head, gesturing around the empty vacuum of space. Of course I feel bad for you, Mike. You didn't deserve to die, let alone become a monster, but now you're totally acting like one. Mike is stunned, unsure of what to say. So if you're going to eat my soul, you might as well just do it already.
Gladly.
Oh. The Phantom backs off.
I can't do this.
Why not?
I don't want to eat you. I shouldn't have put you through this. I just don't know what else to do. I want to escape, but what if I up and disappear? I'm absolutely nothing without this job. I can't remember my own face.
Mike tips his hat down, covering his eyes. Gay baby jail, awesome! To explain, chat, Totoro, as is the case with many cats, will sometimes just jump into random things that contain him and sleep there, or nap there, or cozy up there. He currently is doing that in the laundry hamper, which we have dubbed Gay Baby Jail, because he's a gay baby. Oh, also, something I want to try to work on a little bit. If I, like, do too many pauses or anything like that, or if I say anything that is, I don't know, off, I guess, I'm trying to train myself a bit, just let me know, and I'll do the same thing I do when I need to wake myself up. Okay, yep, I'm awake again. There we go. That's gonna be really useful when I get to doing a marathon or longer streams again. It does! You're not going to disappear. If you really want a fresh start, you could start a podcast. It's like a radio show you carry in your pocket. He wants your straw. Oh.
On your cell phone?
Mike perks up a slight twinkle in his dead eyes. You go to take out your phone only to realize it's back in the material world. I'll show you later. Even if you're a jerk.
I'll look forward to it.
If it means anything, I think you're worth more than this crusty old station. Oh, The ghost shudders and brings a claw up to his face, wiping his eyes. Aww. Mike hesitates a moment before throwing his arms around you, giving you a big hug.
Thanks for not giving up on me.
You should be proud of your work, Mike.
You'd better go. This place gives me the creeps.
As the two of you are drowned in light, you swear you catch a glimpse of the Phantom's old face, his expression determined with eyes full of life.
For real?
This is all your fault.
Side are you on?
How's it my fault?
Mortals truly never.
You knew bringing a human here was dangerous.
Says the ghost gobbling demon.
Ah, right. Taro, where the hell were you?
Who cares? I was there to protect Bee, and that's what matters.
You did the bare minimum.
Bite your tongue. I knew everything would work out.
Do not
Stop lying to yourself, Atlas.
But I really can see the future. Then prove it, Mothball.
Stop your yowling.
Shush! Look, Bee is waking up.
This isn't my day.
I feel terrible. Oh, am I dead?
This isn't.
Nope. Unless we're all ghosts. Taro leaps into your arms and nuzzling against your neck and purrs. That's my human.
More importantly, importantly, I do not sense the presence of that loathsome ghost.
Jamie lets out a sigh of relief. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. Atlas still looks a little frazzled and roughed up from the whole possession thing. You don't respond, a lump forming in the back of your throat. You can understand having a reckless pet. You should know you have a dog that's energetic almost 24/7. Posted a picture of said dog in the Discord server. Oh, hell yeah, let's check this out. Oh, Cody is so good! Look at that little man! He's got such a dashing little sweater! That's adorable! Thank you for sharing this. What's this? Ooh, also, chat, I don't wanna spoil anything, but I just got the proofs for the potential pose for my the first of my commissions. For those of you who weren't here, I did an anniversary subathon, I think like a weekish ago at this point. But yeah, I think it was like a week. And one of the goals that we reached was having several different artworks commissioned. Alright. Well, we got some of those now. Trailing behind the group, you stare down at the ground, listening to a cold gravel crunching under your shoes. Slowing to a stop, the group reaches the car, watching as you dig around in your pocket and pull out a set of car keys. The crew takes one last look back at the abandoned station. You watch as cracks and vines climb up its walls, the radio tower starting to rust over as the gleaming red beacon at the top flickers, then blinks out.
Is something wrong? You look distressed.
Jamie placed a clawed hand on your shoulder. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about me.
Do you mind if we catch a ride with you?
And can we crash at your place? I'd rather not bother my friend Gus at this hour. He's extra cranky this lunar cycle. We don't mind. The more the meowier. A sweater is a winter-fall thing, but you keep giving the analogy that Cody looks like a pillow when he's curled up. Very, 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 very good. That is the ideal dog shape.
You just listen to me.
Don't just answer for me. Well, I figured you could use the company.
I do love sleepovers.
This isn't my day.
Fine. Not like I have a choice here. What's wrong? Is it the Gus thing? He's a sweet guy once you get past the shedding. I don't know how to feel. I didn't get any answers about this stupid curse. I nearly died, and now my one source of information is gone.
It is alright to be upset.
Hey, I'm a great source of information. Every rumor holds a speck of truth. Like eating spiders in your sleep.
Atlas, that rumor was debunked. I need you to know this.
Oh, thank God.
And...
Jamie elbows Atlas, shooting him a cold look. Fine. This is totally my fault, B. I thought we'd have a pleasant evening, casually trespassing and contacting the dead. How is that pleasant? I thought it'd be neat to spend time with you guys. And I can try scrounging up another lead for your problem.
I feel strangely happy.
I did somewhat enjoy the time we spent together.
See? No harm done.
I would not go that far.
Whose side are you on?
Says the literal devil. Ugh. Piling into the car, you flick on the headlights and turn the key, pulling out of the parking lot away from the abandoned radio station. Trailing through the woods, you click on the radio, back to channel 103.1. Your heart sinks as all you hear is static drowning out the hum of the car's engine. The show's really over. 103.1 is nothing but dead air on the radio waves. Taking a deep breath, you finally muster up the courage to change the channel, flipping back to a generic oldies station. Looking over your shoulder, you see Jamie resting their head against the car window, already dozing off, though one sharp turn would shatter their horns through the glass. At least Taro looks adorable, all curled up in Jamie's arms. Your cell phone chimes in the cup holder of the car, and much to your dismay, it's a phone call. The number is a garbled mess of words and numbers, even the screen is glitching out. The phone in your grasp shudders and the screen glitches out as a massive green ooze squeezes itself through the dock connector. With a wet splat, the slime ball picks itself up and forms a small glowing orb.
Good evening, freaksters.
Hey, hey, hey!
Whoa! Hey, that's so cool!
I'm finally free. Sure, I lost a few limbs, but I'm free.
You're seriously camping out on my phone?
Bingo! No way am I beefing it yet. I got a ton of life left in me. Tying yourself to a person takes a lot of negative energy, so I figured, why not try a smartphone instead? This thing's jam-packed with bad vibes.
Just stay off the internet.
Too late. I've seen it all.
You...
A gout of steam curls from Jamie's jaws, heat rising off the awoken demon. Their wild eyes lock onto the glowing green orb, who squeaks out in fear.
Wretched Spectre, you dare to show your face after what you've done.
Jamie? Jamie, be cool. Remember what we practiced? Be cool.
You'll make a fine meal.
Jamie throws their clawed hand forward, slashing at Mike, who bounces around the passenger seat. Oh shit! The ghost darts around the car, desperately trying to avoid Jamie's demonic clutches. B, eyes on the road! I'm trying! I'm... Oh. Well, that works. How can that just work? I don't know. Are you talking about what's happening in the story, or are you talking about, like, the screen effects here? Because I've done a little bit of visual novel coding in my day, in the same engine that this would have been made in, so I know how at least this is working. Watch me out! Coming up fast, a hulking figure stands wide-eyed on the road, staring blankly at the car racing towards them. Atlas frantically grabs at the wheel. Ah! The car skids forward. Oh, I don't know. I feel like that's a thing that a ghost could probably do. Ah. Gotta take a little sippy now and then because of Madhouse's voice. As it turns out, Shock Jock voice, not good for the throat. Really pretty bad, actually. Oh, I gotta clear some announcements on Discord. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh, God. Excuse me. Do I got another one in me? No, I don't. Alright. The car skids forward, squealing as you slam on the brake. Crunch. Oh, shit. That's a pretty good ending. Okay, so... check our About page if you'd like to follow development, and stay tuned for future updates. Oh, for sure. Also, hey, look! Look, there's more cryptids in here now, and look over here! Oh my god! Chat! It's me, and it's Francisco! Look at us! Oh, we're adorable! And look, there's Francisco again! Oh my gosh! You didn't tell me that you were a celebrity! That's so cool! Oh, this is so cool! Alright, so that was the available demo of Cryptid Crush. I don't know about any of y'all, but I really loved that one. I'm definitely gonna be keeping track of this, and I'm gonna be trying to, gonna try to give this a shot when there's another update to it, for sure. Excuse me. Alright. Oh, well, thank you, Krista. I try. As it turns out, sometimes when you study how to do something for over half a decade, you occasionally remember some of the stuff that you learn. Sometimes. Alright, so I'm gonna quit out of this one for now, because we do have some other visual novels in store. Let's see what is next up on the docket that we've got here. Alright. Next up, I think we'll do... let's do this one. The Cryptid Crush logo kind of reminds me of the Invader Zim logo, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. So yeah, I don't know. what anyone else's thoughts are, but I had a really good time. That was a very, very engaging game, and even what little is already there, I really, really enjoyed. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be coming back to this one. Alright, so next we're opening up... Got another game to open up. Let me close out a Cryptid Crush for now. Alright, the next one is going to be much shorter from what I've been told. I think this one? Let's see, is it going to open? It is. Excellent. Alright. Oh, this is a nice one. Okay, let's see. Name capture. Alright. I want to pursue the mean side character is the next of our games. I don't really know what to expect for this one, but it feels... Also, I love that the games that I've found so far have their own categories. So I want to pursue the mean side character. From what I've heard about this one, it's going to be kind of like the genre that's sort of evolved, where it's like an isekai story in a sense, but it's an isekai story where you're in a dating game and you aren't actually the main character, which is a surprisingly prevalent genre in like light novel and manga these days. So yeah, I don't really know too much else about the game beyond you're going to... I think it's either you're gonna pursue the mean side character, right? Okay, so I think we are still the main character? You know, I think this one is better if I just kind of get into it. Let's jump in. Oh no, I lost my handkerchief. It's terrible. Wasn't that your favorite silk one? Yes. It was so expensive. I might have to wait a while to get a new one. Excuse me. Miss Claremont? Does this handkerchief belong to you? No! Huh? But I heard you explicitly say... you can keep it. Please have it. I don't want it anymore. Look, this handkerchief is yours, so take it. Oh no, we upset her? Please don't bully us. We're sorry. We'll never bother you again. Let's go. Okay, so we are playing as Vtrix. Cool. Hey! We're playing as Vtrix! Nice. I watched the two fleeing figures. Believe we ran into Miss Claremont. She's as mean-looking as they say. At least we didn't do anything like talk to His Highness. I heard she saw one girl who accidentally touched His Highness's shoulder, and she had to quit school because her family was forced to move out of the country. Honestly, you don't trust any dating sims or visual novels after having Doki Doki Literature Club shoved in your face by one of your friends? Oof. Either that person is a very specific, special kind of friend, or that person is kind of a jerk. How cruel. Of course. What else should I expect? I mean, I didn't really expect a thank you or anything, but I also didn't enjoy how they reacted when I tried to hand back her item. But what else could I do? Ever since I could remember, people seemed to think whenever I approached them that I planned to harm them or something. I wasn't sure if it was because I was taller than the average woman. or because my eyes looked mean and sharp, or because my hairstyle, which I've tried to straighten, was reminiscent of an antagonist from a novel. Okay, so, hmm. Okay, so this is confusing me because, like, I have never seen that kind of royal ringlet style outside of anime, manga, that kind of stuff. So if it's an antagonist from a novel, are they suggesting that within this setting, visual novels exist? Even my own name, Beatrix, seems to add to the image of me being a spiteful person. Wait, is that what my name does? Does it give me the image of being a spiteful person? I don't know what my parents were thinking when they named me that. They're more of a Pokemon Denki Kaminari DDLC. Ah, I see. Not like I could ask them, though, as I wasn't particularly close with them either, which made me a very lonely child. Thus, I did my best to try and make friends with other children, yet any time I tried to approach another child, they would end up crying or wetting their pants from seeing my sharp eyes. Thus, I was never able to make friends since I was a child, even though I truly tried, resulting in my somewhat awkward personality. Tired of it all, I had thought that if I was going to be treated as a mean-spirited bully no matter what I did, I might as well just play the part. I quickly became known as Beatrix, the jealous fiancée of the prince who would tyrannize anyone who approached him. Though if I were truthful, I don't care much for my fiancé. And Edvard, my fiancé, never bothered to take an interest in me either. But I still put up the act that I was possessive of him merely for appearance's sake. Additionally, I did nothing like force a girl and her family to move like those two girls said. That girl moved because her father's new business was located in the rural area of our empire. What I mostly did to people was intimidate them a little, or just stare at them with these sharp eyes of mine. However, that was enough for the student body as they began to spread rumors of my cruelty. Thus, I never had to do much to make people afraid of me. And so, for a good amount of my school, I was the infamous Beatrix Claremont. Until... Beatrix! And right on cue. This is Lily Abbott, my only friend, as sad as that is to say. Lily is basically the opposite of me. She's well known amongst the student body for being the low-class transfer student who seems to ensnare the heart of several well-known male students. Oh, okay, so she's the MC of the visual novel universe, okay. Including a Grand Knight's son, the Prime Minister's son, and even an illegitimate son of a duke. But he's kind of known to be flirtatious. Yet she never seemed interested in any of them, and despite them always approaching her, she spent her time instead. Beatrix, there you are. I was looking for you so we could have lunch together. With me, the heinous Beatrix Claremont. You didn't have to seek me out. I'm sure I would have gone back to the cafeteria at some point. There I go again. Unable to speak my feelings instead of saying sorry or even a thank you, I just speak harsh words only, one of the results from my lack of social communication. True, but I wanted to see you as soon as possible. There she goes, saying such embarrassing words again. While I'm unable to speak about my feelings, Lily seems to have no filter. But they're honestly a nice person and you like them as a friend? Huh? That's good. It's always important to have those kind of friends. Besides, besides, the lunch is just some weird European food again, so it's not like I'm that excited to eat it. Okay, so... I'm probably reading into this too much, since this is just like... I'm probably just reading into it too much, since that's the way I read things, but... Okay, so this is a world that has... Or this is a particular place that has a knighthood, a prime minister, a duke. It is an empire, and it also is in, apparently, the, like, our history timeline, because Europe is also a place that exists and is a concept. I mean, doesn't this world have some normal food? Oh! Okay, never mind. Alright, so Lily is straight up the, I've been isekai'd into another world as an otoge lead character. Cool. What was that? Oh, nothing. By the way, what's with the handkerchief? Oh, it belonged to some student. I was trying to return it, but... Seeing her face, she probably guessed what happened. Want me to go cast a curse on them? Billy! Don't even joke about that. You know the usage of dark magic is forbidden by the royal family. If you're caught, you could face execution, or worse. Yeah, okay, I got it. It wasn't that serious anyway. Why does magic even exist here, then, if we can't even use it if we want to? Anyway, why not keep that handkerchief, then? She didn't take it when she had the chance, so it's finders keepers now. I'd rather not. She said this was important to her, and she might regret not taking it, so... You're so sweet, Beatrix. What? How about we go take it to the Lost and Found before we grab our lunch? The girl might grab it from there later. I suppose. Yes, that would be the right course of action. Appears to be some kind of Harry Potter-esque AU. Seems likely. Yes, I agree. I concur. Let's go then. Wait, don't rush me. And so we both returned the handkerchief to the Lost and Found. Despite how I may act, I truly am grateful for having Lily as a friend. She seems to make up for some of the deficiencies I have. She would get upset at me if I said that aloud, though. Lily would constantly tell me not to bring myself down, while also showering me in praise and compliments, as you saw earlier. Oh, fuck us. Chat, we're playing the oblivious target of an obvious lesbian. As someone who has been an obvious Willowoo, this is... Fuck. This is gonna fuck. I do not know how she can always find a kind thing to say about me, as I never saw these traits in myself before. Yet still, rather than seeing me as a detestable, as the other students do, she's the only one who doesn't see me that way. Rather, she seems to see me as... lovable. I'm not sure how someone such as me was lucky enough to have a friend like her, but ever since we did become friends, she has stuck to my side and seemed to be the only person who could tolerate me. This magic can't be used outside of the campus. You keep listing things as you go. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I remember back when I was a baby bun and I used to think Harry Potter was good. I'm glad I grew out of that phase.
I'm harsh, mean-looking, anti-social. And she's so small and cute, sweet, and overall sincere. Anyone would wonder how two drastically different people such as us became friends, correct? Well, it started around the beginning of the school year, when I was still putting on my little persona. You there, commoner.
Me?
Who else would I be talking to? Does anyone else here reek of the scent of labor?
The other students laugh at this. Lily at the time was a new student to the academy.
Furthermore, she is the only student to come from the lower class. She was accepted due to the fact that she had been adopted by a baron recently and now attends the academy, which is filled with other wealthy and upper-class students. Despite me being the only one confronting her, I was not the only student who found her presence irksome, so seeing me belittle the tiny girl was a treat for most of the student body.
Excuse me.
Yet who knew what the little confrontation led to?
Wait, that hair, those eyes, those... Are you Beatrix Claremont?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god! It's really you? Oh my god, chat, Chat, this motherfucker has fucking hard eyes. This is gonna be something, chat.
You know of me?
Of course I do. I played every route in Magical Academy Love Live in order to just even catch glimpses of you. I even have all your official merchandise. Well, I did, I mean. Till that stupid truck hit me. Okay, I love how hard the game is going on her being a fourth wall aware isekai protagonist.
Magical Academy? Merchandise? To rock?
But wow, you're even more beautiful in person.
Beautiful?
Yeah, even more so than your sprite. Oh, but I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lily Abbott. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you too. Wait, that's not why I approached you.
Oh, so this Lily character is 100% a simp? Yeah, that tracks. Why did you approach me then?
I saw you and the prince walking together to class. Tell me, as I am the fiancé of the prince, what your relationship with him is.
We don't have any relationship. He bumped into me, which made me drop my books. Then he made some big deal out of it and told me he would carry them for me to my next class, which I refused. Yet still, even though I kept telling him no thanks, he carried them anyway, making a bigger thing out of it than it was. Honestly, it was kind of troublesome. That event scene always irked me, but more so in real life.
What? As if someone as great as the prince would carry some commoner's filthy books to class.
I'm not lying. And honestly, I wasn't happy about the whole thing either. I can't do anything about it now, so is there anything else I can do for you?
Fine. Since you asked, I don't want you to ever come near the prince ever again.
Done.
What?
Donezo. Deal. I agree. I'm never gonna approach the prince. Won't even look at him. Hey, I'll be happy if he does the same for me.
You agreed pretty
quickly. Of course I agreed. If it means you'll stop being upset with me, I'll gladly avoid the prince. I see. Oh, of course. It's good that you understand your situation, then. I'm happy to hear you agreed so easily. And I'm happy that you're happy. What? I think you look so much more lovely when you're happy, Miss Beatrix. You think I'm lovely? Your golden flaxen hair, your sky blue eyes, the elegant way you hold yourself. Can I not think you're lovely? Rather than being approached by the prince, I'm much happier being approached by you. Elegant. So how about this? In exchange for never seeing the prince again, I get to see you more often. Yeah, she's playing this hard, and you know what? Game recognized game. Chase your bliss, Lily. So if you could, may I please get to know you better by starting off as friends? Oh shit, she's jumping right. This bitch, she saw this whole ass girl, this whole ass woman. She saw that she didn't have a route, and she thought, well, fuck it. I guess I need to make my own route now. I'll be eternally grateful if someone as beautiful as you. Okay, fine. Just please shut up. So that's a yes? It's a yes. I'm so happy to hear that. My first friend. Say something? Nothing. I said nothing. Your ill-bred ears are probably just too full of dirt to hear anything. Either way, I look forward to getting to know you better. You know what, sure, I might be dead, I may be transported into this game world, but damn if I won't go after the first side character, after your favorite side character. Yeah? It's like me with, I think it would probably be like me if I ever got stuck in Dream Daddy, because I'm not a gay man. Or a bisexual man, or any kind of man. I think I would probably just... I'm a simple woman. I see Robert's daughter, and I think, oh, hello, ma'am, you are a whole-ass MILF, and you're not even a mother. Hello, may I get to know you? Likewise. Though I'm only doing this so you don't have any time to spend with the prince. That's fine by me. How about we walk to our next class together? If you would like. Of course. Any chance to spend time with you would make me happy. Oh, this is really cute. And thus, that is how we became friends. I still cringe at the way I acted before. Honestly, it was pretty awful. And I would love to say my behavior changed drastically after we became friends, but that would be a lie. Though, thanks to Lily's patience and effort on my part, we have gone to a point in our friendship where I no longer call her commoner and also stopped hurling insults at her. Yet Lily has never stopped speaking of her admiration of my many features, which I suppose motivated me to try and change a bit so I could meet her expectations. And so I stopped my horrible ways and tried to be the person she saw me as by trying to help others and working hard to make more friends. Also the fact that this side character has merch. Okay, but yeah, that's kind of just a thing though, you know? Like, think about any big Japanese visual novel series, and if a side character gets popular enough, they're gonna get merch, no matter how unimportant they actually are to the plot. If they got the good characters design, if they hook people, it's gonna be there. Well, also, to be fair, we don't know how much merchandise Magical Academy had in the real world period, so it could just be something like, it could be something like there were hundreds and hundreds of merch options, both official and fan-made, but you had to, but like a small fraction of that was Beatrix's. It's 2 keychains and a burger and combo meal wrapper. I mean, it might have been. We don't know. Also, it would be so freaking good if, like, it turns out that, like, she was able to bring some of her merch with her, just to have the existential crisis of seeing a version of yourself in merchandise form out of some strange material in the medium that you've never seen before. I think that'd be a pretty good scene. Though there hasn't been much success. But at least Lily has always been there to comfort me when things never went my way. And so here we are now. The school lunch is delicious, isn't it, Beatrix? Yes. It is quite good, I suppose. Even the bread is soft and fluffy. Oh, sorry. Even the bread is soft and fluffy. Yes, I do agree. We should feed each other. Girl! That is so forward, and I love it! Holy shit! Get it! Ah, good for her. Bitch, good for her. Literally everything has merch. Okay, yeah. That's fair. And if you look hard enough, you can find merch for anything. That's true. But Lily, this is such a fucking power play. They're not even in a romance route of this character's story, and she's just jumping straight to that, huh? I think so as well. Wait, why would I ever do such a thing? Especially in public. Like, if you want to do that, then more power to you. Ooh, I tried. Really? Just then, I see that Lily digs into her bag and takes out a textbook. Isn't that textbook for our arcane class? Are you going to study? Yeah. They didn't really teach magic where I was from. Though that's because magic didn't exist. So I need to study to catch up to the rest of you guys. But studying magic in this world is way different than the video game. All I had to do was mash some buttons, but here I actually have to do reading and stuff. Video game? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Let me see. Oh, okay. As Lily hands me her textbook, I glance over the material she's reading. This material, we've gone over this weeks ago. She's still on this. At this rate, she might not catch up for the upcoming test. Let me help you study. Are you sure? I don't want you to waste your lunchtime helping me. It was my decision to help you, wasn't it? Are you questioning it? No. Good. Then let's start reviewing together. Besides, we are friends. We should help each other out. I think 5 years were added to my life. Oh, what did you say? Nothing whatsoever. This is great.
Right. Well, let's go over these spells right here. You'll need for next week's test.
Will you, Steppy?
What?
Help me study. Help me study. Thank you, Epitome. That is a very valuable contribution. We studying. Whoa! I can't believe I was able to catch up that fast. You're so smart, Beatrix. Gonna be honest, you really like it here? Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Also, I wasn't expecting to be complimenting myself as much as I am this stream, but you know what? I'm not gonna fight it. I am also a Beatrix. Apparently that means I've been named with a villainous intent, but you know what? I'll own that if it means I also get to relentlessly flatter myself. Alright.
I'm not that smart. I merely studied, that's all. The benefits of having only one friend is that most of my free time was spent studying. But I am glad I was of some assistance to you.
You were more than just some assistance. I really appreciate it, Beatrix. I'm so grateful to have you as a friend.
You... grateful? Shouldn't it be the other way around? She has to tolerate me.
Yeah. When I first came here, most of the students ignored me since I wasn't of noble blood like them. Only you would reply to me whenever I talked with you. If I didn't have you, I would probably have no one else to sit down and eat lunch like this, or help me with studying. That's why I'm so appreciative of the fact that we're friends.
Oh, we got that emotional moment music. I want to cry. It was as if she read my heart and spoke it aloud, yet it wasn't my heart that she was reading aloud, but hers. I never knew someone could feel such joy at finding out feelings they had been... the feelings that they had been too scared... Uh-oh. Sorry, hold on, let me...
Self-voicing disabled.
Yep, there we go. Had to do that real quick for this very emotional moment.
Yeah, I know. She big.
I never knew someone could feel such joy at finding out that the feelings they had been too scared to share were actually reciprocated. Yet it is unfair that only she had the courage to be honest. I want that courage. I want to tell her how I truly feel.
What? Oh? Oh?
I am glad that we're friends too.
Oh. Holy crap, why can't audio recordings exist in this world yet?
What?
It's nothing. I think my heart just stopped for a moment.
What? Are you okay? Are you sick? Here, let me check your temperature. Do you possibly have a fever?
Beatrix's soft hand is touching my face. I can die happy now.
Don't die! Please, Lily. You must live. If you die, then I won't have any friends anymore. Because I was so worried about Lily, I didn't realize how close we were.
Ooh. Lily, Beatrix is a real person now. We both clearly see the simping relationship here. Oh, it's emotional again.
I don't know for how long, but we stared into each other's eyes.
That's pretty gay.
Never realized how round and bright Lily's eyes were. Or how silky her hair was.
Yeah. Yeah. That's really gay.
Not to mention how soft-looking her skin was. Suddenly I felt a sudden warmth and fluttery feeling in my stomach. Whenever I was with Lily, I was always happy, as her mere presence made me feel comfortable and pleasant. Yet the feelings I'm feeling now as I stare into her eyes is new, and something I've never felt before. What is this feeling?
What's going on here?
Broken from my trance, I look over to see the source of the voice.
Oh, sorry, I can do better than that. What's going on here?
And see my fiancée, the Princess Edford. Your Highness! Oh no, Edford might think I was having an affair or something. He might get upset at Lily and punish her. I have to clear the air so he doesn't get upset, and more importantly, protect Lily.
I asked, what was going on here?
Your Highness, it's not what you think. It's my fault, Lily.
Your fault? Of course. I should have expected nothing less.
And I was right, there was a simping thing going around. What?
I could see what you were doing. I'm not blind.
Your Highness, I'm so sorry, but please do not punish Lily.
Punish her? Why would I punish a student you were tormenting?
What?
You were bullying the poor transfer student, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. We were...
Lady Claremont, I've tolerated your unruly behavior for a while now, but I will not stand for you to harm the new transfer student who obviously cannot defend themselves. This is unbecoming, even for you.
Oh. It wasn't as if I wasn't used to people thinking of me in such a way, and I didn't expect any less from my fiancé, who never once tried to get to know me. Our engagement was decided upon by our parents, so there was no love between us. So I'm not surprised that his perception about me aligns with the rest of the student body, even though I've been trying so hard to change it. At one point, I did hope that maybe at least the man I would spend the rest of my life with was someone who could truly understand me, see me. But all hopes were dashed when I realized that Edward's only interest was in the prosperity of the kingdom, and he couldn't care less about me. Maybe that's why I acted out before, upset that there was no one in the world I could rely on. I could be myself who would see the real me. But this time it was different. This time I had someone who was on my side. I had Lily. Yet, that's not true. I just thought things were different, but nothing has changed. All I've ever been seen as is a cruel, horrible villainess. You're wrong.
Huh?
What?
She wasn't bullying me. I was helping her, she was helping me earlier with my studies, actually. Miss Lily, you don't have to make up lies for... I'm not. And I would appreciate it if you stopped talking shit about her.
Shit?
Also, who are you to talk about unbecoming? Your route is usually just of you looking down on others just because you're a prince. Not to mention you're pushy, bossy, never listen to others, and just plain rude. Oh, and come on. Since for some reason guys with sadistic, dominant personalities are supposed to be appealing, I don't see the charm. In addition, in your bad ending, you lock up the heroine in a cage like some creep after she's almost forced to leave the academy. Really? What sane person would do that?
What? I would never.
Beatrix, on the other hand, is the most warm-hearted person I know. She always tries to help, like returning people's thanks or cleaning up the classroom for the teachers. She never ignores me, unlike the other students, and always responds to me. She's patient when she teaches me, even though I mess up and get confused. The cage supersedes the cheating? Yeah, a little bit, huh? She gives me her dessert from lunch, even though I secretly know she loves sweets a lot. Additionally, because I don't have much money, she bought me 3 sets of a new uniform and also my textbooks, which she said were hand-me-downs but were obviously new.
How did you know that?
Beatrix is the most gentle and selfless person I know. So I don't want to hear someone like you talk shit about her. Especially from someone who didn't even place in the top 3 for the character popularity poll.
Oh shit! Oh shit! She's bringing in the fan polls to this. You go, Lily. Character popularity poll?
Come on, Beatrix, let's go.
Okay. Not even top 3?
So this little prince doesn't seem like a prince to me, Chief.
I don't think I've ever seen Edward look so stricken. Lily? Lily?
Beatrix, please break your engagement with the prince. Who are the top 3 then? I must destroy them.
What?
I admit, the prince may be handsome and stuff, but he's still a yandere. And I don't like how he talked bad about you. And I don't like how he talked bad about you. I want you to be happy with someone who treats you the way you deserve to be treated. I have a cage that apparently someone else knows about. You must use it. Well, I mean, I guess if you're already going to be busted for putting people in cages, you might as well just try to rush through to actually do that.
Oh no. Lily?
Beatrix, I love you.
Oh shit, chat! There it is! We got to the confession, y'all.
I love you. I love the way you sometimes seem harsh, but are actually very sensitive to what others say and act. I love how you try to seem like you don't care, but actually care a lot. I love how secretly kind you are, and how you're so smart and hardworking. I love your deep blue eyes, and your long hair that reminds me of the sun. Even your graceful figure always leaves me speechless. I won't ask you to return my feelings, but I just wanted to let you know them. This game is adorable, right? Also, hey, Tibby! To be honest, I would be happy being friends with you for the rest of my life, if that's what you want.
No, I don't want that.
If you also would like some space, then I would understand.
I don't want that either.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Then what do you want?
Oh shit, chat.
I gotta take a sip. I need to make sure my vocal pipes are watered for this. This is probably gonna get very mushy very quick. Also, how you doing, Tibby? How was your day? Also, to be fair, we've established that this is a fantasy world, so I don't think the word lesbian would even exist. Because, like, there's no islands of Greece.
It was obvious what I wanted. Since I'd met Lily, I never spent any moment alone.
I no longer dreaded going to every class where I would have no one to talk to. I no longer ate my lunch quietly in a large courtyard by my lonesome self. I no longer studied silently to fill the free time I had from not having anyone to spend with. And that's because of Lily. Because of Lily, I changed. I stopped being that hurtful and mean person I used to be before. Because of Lily, I no longer waited quietly for class to begin because she would spend time with me before the teacher came. Because of Lily, my lunchtime was no longer quiet but filled with laughter and chatter. Because of Lily, my once dull and monotonous life was bright and colourful. Oh, sorry, bright and wonderful. All those times I spent with Lily were the happiest moments of my life. I never want a life without Lily by my side, so the obvious answer was, I want to be with you. Lily, I'm in love with you. You are? It took me a while to realize it. But the fact that I always want to be by your side, how being with you...
Self-voicing disabled.
I hate doing that, but I need to put on my tears for this. How being with you makes me feel both comfortable yet nervous, and how everything you do always brings a smile to my face. In summary, Lily Abbott, I am in love with you. Woohoo! Yeah! You don't need to be so loud. I can't help it. I'm so happy. Does that make us lovers then? Well, I suppose, but I still have to break my engagement off. That's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait forever for you. Same. Beatrix, I promise you that I'll do my absolute best to make you happy. You don't really have to. Nuh-uh. Just you watch, Beatrix Claremont. I'll make you the happiest woman in the world. Then I guess I can't stop you. Nope. You can't. Like, you can't stop me from doing this. What? God damn, Lily! You're jacked as hell! I always wanted to carry you like this. Put me down this instant! How are you even doing this? I'm taller than you and heavier. I just casted that strength spell you taught me earlier. Ah. I forgot I taught you that earlier. Besides, you're telling me you don't enjoy this a little, Beatrix? I mean, you read those cheesy romance novels all the time, and I know they do this in them. You knew about that? Also, for those of y'all in chat who might be considering pursuing this other Beatrix's romance route, that does still hold true. I do still enjoy that as well. Now that I recall, you knew a lot of embarrassing things about me earlier as well. So maybe I shouldn't be surprised. It's nice to have someone who knows you so well, huh? Well, I suppose it's better than being misunderstood. Glad to hear, because I won't stop trying to learn more about you. Because every new thing I learn about you makes me fall for you more. Only someone like you could be so shameless to say something like that. Though, I suppose that's what made me fall for you. I didn't quite hear that. Could you say it again for me, please? You? Fine, I'll say it once more, so make sure to listen this time. If this was a novel, such a happy ending would never be possible for someone like me. But I guess that's why I suppose I should be glad this isn't a novel. This is all real. Just as the pure joy I am feeling. I love you, Lily. I love you too, Beatrix. Thank you. Thank you to whoever allowed Lily to enter my life. I know that from now on, both of us will make each other very happy. So thank you for listening to my prayers and bringing me Lily. I'll make sure to spend the rest of my life bringing her as much joy as she brought me. I promise. Wow, I suppose this would be the confession scene, huh? Around this point, the game would end, but I'm grateful it doesn't end here. Moreover, since I'm actually in the game, I don't have to worry about any PG-13 rating any longer. Lily? Lily? Okay, you know what? Sure. What are you talking about, dear? Oh, nothing, my love. I forgot to mention, Lily sometimes mentions weird things in places I never heard of, such as Japan or Otome games, amongst other things. I'm not sure where she learned such words or what those things are, but maybe I'll ask her in the future and find out. The end. Aw, that was cute! That was a really cute one. So that was nice. It was a very enjoyable story, short, sweet. I think we did that all in probably like around half an hour, so it's also something you can get totally for free. So if you would like to pick up this game yourself to give it a try, go for it. I would recommend it. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it was cute. Good night. Good night, be in chat, off to bed since you have to pick up the hatchling early. Alright, Krista. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Alright. Body a little stretch. Alright, so let's see what we have next. Oh. Hey, bud. I hope you're doing good. Looking good today, cow. Alright. So let's see what we have next. I think I need a little wake up. Who threw the bear? Okay, well, that woke me up. Okay. Alright, let's see what we have next. Okay, let's check out our folder. Alright, next up, let's try this thingy. Whatever this thingy is. I really don't know. Is there a freaking lumberjack throwing all that stuff? Maybe. Oh, okay, this one looks cute. And it looks like we might have multiple routes for this one, so we got some replay value potentially. I don't know how some streamers are able to always, like, have their windows perfectly sized. So next we have Yuki's palpitating, passionate, phenomenal, and quite frankly, proficient quest for a hot girlfriend. That's relatable. I like this Yuki. She already strikes me as a very relatable character. And once again, we have the exact category. I freaking love this. All right. So I'm gonna take. It might seem cute, but you don't trust it for a second. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I'm going to take a quick sec chat to refill my water. So I will BRB. Sorry about that. Alright, I am back. So, I got a couple of cookies. I'm gonna have a little snack break. And then we'll get into Yuki. Alright. All set. Alright, actually I do need to resize this a little bit so I can keep track of chat while I'm doing this. Alright. Let's get into this. Camellia Academy, a private school for girls located in Bunkyo, Tokyo, Japan. It offers education from elementary school through junior college. The middle school and high schools have dormitories to house students who do not live close. Wait. Please excuse me, that's the wrong brochure. Where is it? Never mind. All that matters is that Camellia Academy is a private, all-girls school, made up of the most prestigious and elite and hot. Sorry about that. My point is, I, Yuki last name, am here at Camellia Academy with the singular goal of finding a hot girlfriend. And my journey starts right now. As soon as I find my way out of this forest. Why is there a forest in Tokyo? Seriously, why is there such a dense forest here in the first place? You'd think that they'd invest in camellias instead of trees given the name of this school. Oh, don't worry, cutie. We have those too. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! What's this? Oh shit, this is a cool intro! Do you believe in love at first sight? Or should I walk past you again? Hey cutie, do you have a name? Or should I call you mine? Sorry, hold on, let me... My native tongue isn't bottom speech. I had to learn bottom speech because I need to communicate with Epitome. But let's see. Am I wrong, Epitome? What on earth is going on? Stupefied by my beauty, are we? Don't worry your pretty little head, darling. For I, the great and wonderful and absolutely gorgeous, speak a surname. No, but you don't have to drag me like... It's not a drag, it's just a fact. We'll be the one to guide you out of this horrendous maze. I'm so sorry about my freak out. Oh, don't worry about it, sweetie. It was absolutely adorable. What is this hot girl doing flirting with me? You've still yet to tell me your name, kitten. Oh, alright, I'm Yuki last name. Nice to meet you, Spica. So we have Spica surname and Yuki last name. Oh, honey, I assure you that the pleasure is very much mine, less than 3. I gotta start pronouncing that. I haven't been saying that part aloud enough. Are you new here, Yuki? Yes. I've always wanted to attend Camellia Academy, so this is pretty much a dream come true for me. Oh? Yeah. I've heard so much praise regarding the school, especially about the students. What I want to do for a hot girlfriend who'd go on boba dates with me. I mean, I came to the school for the education and opportunities and to meet people from all walks of life. Please forget everything you just heard. Hmm? Aren't you just adorable, less than 3? What? If you want a girlfriend that badly, what about me? What? I'm asking for your hand in becoming my partner, so how about it? Ooh, okay, well, let's do a quick save. I figure since we've got at least 3 routes apparently from the cover art of this game, that we try focusing on one at a time. See how long that takes us. So you know what? Let's try going... Yeah.
99 Doom. Last floor of the thing.
That sucks. So I guess let's start off our quest to find hot girlfriends with Spica's surname. Yes, definitely. Wonderful, less than 3. I have a girlfriend now, and she's really hot too. Well, I'd loathe to cut our time together short, but it seems that we've reached our destination. Right. Before we part here, the Beautification Council Room. Come find me after school, sweetie, and we can continue from where we left off, less than 3. Yeah, for sure. I'll be there. Definitely, I will definitely be there. You really are just the cutest thing, less than 3. Just ask for the president when you arrive and I'll be right there, less than 3. Farewell, kitten. She's gone. Coming. Hello there. How may I help you? A fluffy girl! Fluffy girls are incredibly good, chat, and, no, I'm not biased. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Is this the Beautification Council Room? It's not less than... Oh, I know. I know. I choose to pronounce it as less than 3, though, because I think that sounds funnier. Is this the Beautification Council Room? Mm-hmm. Have you got a request? Come on in. Actually, oh, she's dragging me in. Oh my god, her hands are so soft. What's your name, dear? Yuki last name? Lovely to meet you, Yuki. I'm Chinatsu family name. Here, have a seat. Oh, thank you. Oh, where's Speaker? What do I do? Oh, is she making tea? Smells yummy. So, Yuki, what brings you here? I'm actually here to meet the president. Did someone call for me? Oh my god, this is her intro to every scene. Hey, kitten. Told you I'd be right there with the call, less than 3. Spica. It was kinda really hot. Hello, Spica. Here, dear, have a cookie. Tea is on the table. Feel free to help yourself. Thank you. Oh, this is really good. Yummy, huh? Natsu makes the best cookies. Oh, you flatter me. But it's true. I never get tired of your baking, less than 3. Oh, you and your silver tongue. That's right. Yeah, and we should totally have a cup of tea before we go. Not only does Natsu bake the best cookies, she also brews the most delicious tea. Right. Yeah, of course, that's a wonderful idea. Were they flirting? But there was no way for Chinatsu to know that Spica and I are... Sorry I'm late. Got caught up in a feud with the cooking club. They just kept insisting for an increase in their club budget. Who am I? The student council? They really ought to use their brains once in a while instead of... Yuki? Is that you? Think, brain, don't make this any more awkward than it already is. Ah! Haru? Huh. Hmm? I go by Haruka now. Yes, right. Oh? Yuki, do you know Haruka? Oh, we got the childhood friend in the we got a childhood friend route too. Hell yeah. Sort of. Haruka and I used to attend kindergarten together. Kindergarten? That's an awfully long time ago. I'm surprised you still remember her. Oh, well, Haruka and I were really close. Sorry, we're really, really close. I still remember when we had to put on a performance and Haruka was so nervous she wet her... Yuki! I'm sorry, Haruka. You were just so cute back then. Squishy cheeks. My point is, yes, we know each other. Oh gosh, Haruka's blushing really hard. Somehow it's really cute. I want to pinch her cheeks. Girls, I'm really sorry to interrupt your reunion, but the tea's getting cold. So, Kin, tell me more about this performance of yours and Haruka's. Spica. I was just kidding, Haruka. My cheeks. So, Yuki, long time no see. Yeah, it's really been a while, hasn't it? That looked really painful. You're a first year, dearie? This Chinatsu character kind of reminds me of Isabelle from Animal Crossing and Haruka of Yuri from DDLC. I could see the Isabelle thing, I think. I haven't played DDLC, and I've only partially watched playthroughs of it because it's not really my speed. But I can see the visual similarities at least. So you're a first year, dearie? Yes. What made you apply to Camellia Academy? Oh, for the hot girls. Wait, I mean... Isn't she just adorable? Oh, she just put her arm around me. Okay, breathe normally. Spica, stop it. You're making Yuki uncomfortable. Oh, no, it's completely fine. I'm just a little unaccustomed to it considering we just got together today. Also, I am but a useless lesbian. Whew, that's a fucking mood and a half. Alright, I just need to sit a moment with how much I feel that line. Oh, Kitten, I'll make sure you get used to it soon, less than 3. Alright, let's see. She just kissed my cheek? What do you mean, together? What do you mean, together? Together, Haruka. Yuki's my girlfriend, less than 3. What? What? When did that happen? Oh, Chinatsu's pouting. It's kinda cute. Wait, don't tell me. Could she be after Spica? This is gonna get awkward. Just this morning, Yuki here was going on about how she wanted a girlfriend who would take her out on boba dates. She was simply too cute to resist, less than 3. Plus, I think we can all agree that I'm quality girlfriend material. Yeah, you really are. No fair. Oh no. It's not fair you get to go out with Yuki just because you got to meet her earlier than me. What do I do when she confesses to Spica? I'm horrible with confrontations. What if she threatens to murder my family? I want to date Yuki too. Before drowning my pet goldfish and then... Huh? Me? You want to date me? Yeah, I do. Who wouldn't want to date a cute cupcake like you? Cupcake? Me too. Huh? I would like to date Yuki too. Yuki reminds you of Lily. Yeah, I can see. I could see that too. The power of lesbians. Hey, you guys can't just come in and talk about stealing my girlfriend. Especially when she's right in front of me. Spica's arms are so warm. So we can talk about it when you're not around? No! Why don't we let Yuki choose? Choose what? Who to go out with? Well, Yuki, I can make you as many cakes as you'd like for the rest of your life. Cakes. Hey, no bribing. I could get used to this. Tough talk for the one who used Yuki's desperation for her own benefit. That's not what happened at all. I was simply in the right place at the right time, wasn't I, Yuki? Yeah, sure. Whoa. What's this? It feels really soft. Aww! Yuki, I've been told I give really warm hugs. So soft. It smells like sunshine. Again? That's such a relaxing scent. You're not the only person who can give hugs around here, Chinatsu. Wait, why is everyone hugging me? Not that I'm complaining. Haruka really does smell nice. Kinda like flowers. A speechless Spica. What a rare sight to behold. Usually it'd be impossible to shut her up. This hug feels really nice. That's it. Huh? We're gonna let Yuki decide on her own. Decide what exactly? Who to date? Huh? I'm so sorry, kitten, but from this point on, we are no longer girlfriends. What's going on? Here's what I propose. We each get a day to court Yuki however we want. By the end of the week, Yuki will have to choose between the three of us, whom she'd like to date officially. Sounds good to me. I see no problem with that. Then it's been decided. Let's call it Yuki's palpitating, passionate, phenomenal, and frankly, quite proficient quest for a hot girlfriend. Otherwise known as a 4P. I like the alliteration. I think it's cute. And Yuki? Yeah. Okay. And this is the story of how I managed to get a hot girlfriend within the first hour of my high school life, have her break up with me, and have 3 hot girls ask me out on consecutive dates all in a day. Okay. Just do another quick save. As well as the beginning of my singular goal of finding a hot girlfriend. A truly chaotic mess, but not an unwelcome one if I'm being completely honest. Okay, so I guess we're gonna start off with Spica. It is a little weird, but, you know, it's also a very, very very, very silly one, and I like that. The silliness is nice. Just a little yawn, and gonna take another quick sippy. I really gotta crack my neck now and then. Alright. New? Well, there's your problem. Oh, okay. Gonna pause this and watch that. You realize that's a recording. You can just watch that whenever, hun. Today is my date with Spica. Well, not that she really called it a date. It's more of just a meeting to get to know each other better, but I mean, if she wants it to be a date, I most definitely wouldn't mind. Not really interested in this lesbian shit show. Okay. First of all, dear, that's fair. But second of all, you're engaged to a lesbian shit show. So on some level, you're gonna have to accept that I am also a very messy woolaloo. I said this one. Oh, okay. Ah. Whoa there, kitten. Ooh. Looks like you fell for me. Once again, less than 3. Also, Epitome, how much of this is just because I teased you about your tendency to bottom key smash? Alright, let's see, we got his what's happening? You want to be careful around campus, kitten. Plot convenience banana peels are known to make their merry way around the school. Although, it did allow me to hold your adorable self in my arms, so I'm not exactly complaining here. Okay, yep, this is what heaven feels like. Well, down you go, kitten. As much as I would love I would love to have you in my arms for the rest of eternity. It would be inconvenient for both my arms to be out of service for our date today. Oh, right, of course. Wait, did you just say date? Of course, kitten. Or did you perhaps not consider our outing today to be a date? Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I just wasn't sure you'd consider it a date, that's all. I'm glad to hear we're on the same wavelength. Well then, shall we begin our date? Yes. So, I take it you like boba? I love Spica's theme song. It is very poppy and very funk. It's got a little bit of the funk-like keyboard that I appreciate. Oh, also I love that Yuki's model doesn't change. There's just a floating boba cup. Hold on, let me get a cup.
Oh yeah, for sure. I enjoy sweet things in general, but the chewiness of the boba just really speaks to me on another level.
Oh, you really are the cutest. I'll make sure you get to enjoy all of the sweets you'd ever want in life. Of course, their sweetness pales into comparison when you're around less than 3.
Seriously, why is such an attractive girl dealing with me? I am unworthy. This is really nice.
Okay, I gotta stop doing this because it's gonna ruin the line reads. Just strolling around the mall with a friend while drinking boba. There's something truly relaxing about spending the afternoon this way. Speak as sparkling as usual. Wait, no, I think that's just the light reflecting off your earrings. Come to think of it, I'm kinda curious about your earrings. Something wrong, kitten? No, it's just I've been meaning to ask you something. Go ahead. Why stars? Why? Oh, do you mean my jewelry? Mm-hmm. Are you a jewelry woman, kitten? Less than 3? Not really. I mean, I think they're really shiny and pretty. Wait, was that a reference to... I'm just messing with you. But if you want to know the truth behind my earrings, you gotta listen to my sappy protagonist's backstory first. That is such a power play. Sappy. Just messing with you again. Well, my earrings mean a lot to me. Ooh, nice little close-up. I'm named after one of the brightest stars in the sky. My mother really enjoyed astronomy, and I took after her in that aspect. Her dream was to go to the moon. Not sure how realistic of a dream that was, but that's just what she was. A dreamer. Look, this symbolizes my mother, and this one me, and the moon? Oh, that's just a way to remember her by, I suppose. Is your mother... Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Why do people always apologize? Well, this isn't the appropriate atmosphere for a date. Let's go play some games, kitten. There's an arcade right down the corner. Yeah. Speak up. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. She doesn't seem to like somber moods. I feel bad for bringing up such a topic, but she seemed so wistful in that moment. It made her seem much more real, in contrast to her usual flamboyant character. Somehow this makes me want to know her true self better. Oh my gosh, is that a duck wearing a bunny onesie? Oh! Oh, chat! Chat, it's so cute! Chat, it's so cute! I want it. I want it too. I believe so. Spica, look! Look at his tiny arms and feet! Ah, that shiny beak! No, those fluffy ears with a hint of pink Spica. I think I may actually die from how cute he is. Oh, don't go dying on me now, kitten. Do you want it? Do I want what? The duck plushie. You're practically glued to the glass window. Though I do admit it makes my heart flutter seeing your adorable self obsess over it. Oh, the ducky. Of course I want it, but claw machines are known to be a waste of money. That's alright though. I'm sure I can find it somewhere else. I doubt it will be that rare of an... Allow me to get it for you. Item, I mean... Uh-huh? Wait, where is Spica going? Oh no, she exchanging cash for tokens. Spica, come back. Claw machines are rigged. I'm sorry. There we go, kitten. 5 tokens should be more than enough. Just 5? Spica's... It's completely fine. Claw machines are mostly rigged anyway. Plus, even if they weren't, I doubt you'd be able to get it in 5 tries. Although, after a certain amount of failed attempts, the employees do take pity on you and give you a hand. One time I nearly spent an hour trying to get a bunny and it was so heated, everyone in the arcade ended up crowding around me and cheering me on, and I still didn't manage to get the money. In the end, the employees felt so bad for me they gave me the money as well as another Corky plush. They're besties now, and they sit together on my bed. But my point is claw machines are not a worthy investment, and while I really appreciate the sentiment... Got it. I don't think you should... Here you go, kitten. Less than 3. What? How did you... And it only took me 3 tokens. Guess I could try and get another one with the rest. Shouldn't be too difficult now that I'm all warmed up. She's actually doing it. She got it in 1 try? How? Oh, she's going again. She got another one. What is going on? Hey, Yuki. I've got 2 more of the duck plushies. I'm not really sure what to do with them, though. I guess I could keep one. That way we'd have matching plushies, less than 3. I suppose the 3rd one could go in the council room as decoration. How? How did you do that? Teach me your ways, master. Well, they don't call me the queen of the claw machines for nothing. Completely understandable based on what she just did with 5 tokens. Do you like the plushie? Yeah! Oh, whoops. Return, please. So fluffy. What should I name him, Speaka? Nate? Yeah, every plushie needs a name. Don't tell me you don't name your plushies? Well, I don't really have plushies to name. This duck's probably my first, actually. No way! That just won't do. Listen up. My duck will be called, Albert. Albert? It just felt right, you know? That's how I name all my plushies. The names just come naturally to me. Is that so? Then I'll name my duck, Snow. Is there any meaning behind it? Well, it kind of resembles you, doesn't it? What? I named it after you, kitten. Less than 3. Such... Why? So I'll never forget the moment a pink-haired cutie taught me that all plushies have to be named. This way, all my future plushies will have a name, courtesy of you, kitten. Less than 3. I'm glad. As for the 3rd, let's leave that honor to Natsu or Haruka. We spent the rest of the afternoon strolling around the mall, sipping our drinks and enjoying each other's company. Time flew by, and before I knew it, the day was soon coming to an end. Thanks for today, Speaka. I had loads of fun. And thanks for winning me Albert, too. Well, I should get going. Hey, Yuki. I had a lot of fun today, too. Just in case you don't choose me at the end of the week, I'd still like to continue hanging out with you like this. As friends, that is. Oh. Before you go, I have one last thing for you. What? What? Chat, this is too much. This is too much. This is too much for my poor gay little heart. It's so simple, chibi artwork, but somehow that makes it more charming. Well, toodles. Did she just kiss me? Okay, deep breaths, Yuki. Deep breaths. Alright, I'm calm. Just in case I don't choose her, huh? Oh, now's not the time to be thinking of stuff like that. I've still got 2 more dates left, and I'm gonna enjoy myself to the fullest before the major decision. Well, Albert, let's head home so we can meet your new friends. Alright, and now we're on to date 2 with Natsu. Let's do let me do a quick little save of that. Just to make sure we're not losing progress. Also, hey Bunny, how you doing? Oh, sorry. Time for date number 2. Junatsu told me to meet her at the Beautification Council room, so here I am. Yuki, is that you? Come in, dearie. excuse me. So, what are we doing today, Chinatsu? I was thinking we could bake a cake together. Cake? Cake? Do you like strawberries? I love them. Wonderful. Just put this apron on and we can begin. Keep bouncing around with what I'm using for my Chinatsu voice. Chinatsu and I put on our aprons and got to work. With the help of her guidance, we managed to get the batter done and in the oven in no time. Let's take a short break while the cakes bake. We can work on the icing while they're cooling. Sure. Take a seat on the couch. I'll make some tea for us. Thank you. Ah, this couch is so soft. Here you go, dearie. Thanks. So, how was your date with Spica yesterday? Oh my, are you alright?
I just choked on the tea.
How embarrassing. Ah! Careful now, the tea is still hot. I will. Although I choked from the unexpected question instead. It was great. We got boba and went to an arcade. Oh, speaking of which, did Spica bring a ducky plush today? Now that you mention it... Here it is. Did she win this from a claw machine? Yep, she's really good at them. Ah yes, the queen of claw machines. I wonder how she does that with so much ease. I know, right? She's a complete natural at it. Anyway, let's name him. Him? Flushy, the one for the room. We were thinking of using him as decoration. Or he could just be our fluffy friend. Oh, fluffy friend. A fluffy friend. I love it. What about... lemon? What? But why lemon? Well, it's the tea we drink most often here. I see. But why does this duck have rabbit ears? Oh, he's wearing a bunny onesie. Don't you think that makes it 1,000 times cuter? I think rabbit ears would make you 1,000 times cuter, although you're already pretty cute as it is. Damn, Chinatsu. Okay, I see you're putting on the charms too. Alright, just doing some stretches on my necky. A direct attack to my heart. That reminds me. Where's she going? Is that a box? Not just any box. It's her time capsule. Or it's supposed to be, but Spica just can't stop herself from opening it every month or so. Take a look. Are you sure I can open this? It seems pretty important. Well, the property value has greatly decreased thanks to a certain redhead, so feel free to go through it. Spica. Well then, please excuse me. Are those bunny ears? Oh, she took them out. What is she gonna... There we go. She put them on me? Oh no. It's so cute in a very dumb way. I love it. It's very good. She put them on me? I was right. I was right. You do look adorable in them. It goes really well with your hair and petite frame. Shinatsu? Why do you guys have a pair of bunny ears in the box? Something tells me Spica had a part to play in this. Oh, this was the first thing Speak Up Art bought with our budget after becoming a president. She thought it'd be funny. The student council was not happy when they found out, but it was pretty entertaining nonetheless. I knew it. Yuki, say cheese. Huh? Jinatsu, did you just take a picture of me? Yep. We can add this to our collection. Collection? We've got a photo set here. It's just the three of us wearing the rabbit ears. Speaker claims that every member of the Beautification Council has to take part in the so-called tradition. Oh, they're all cute. And this year, you'll be a part of this. Spica is really enjoying herself, and Haruka looks so embarrassed. Jinatsu looks so huggable. Wait, what did she say? A part of this? The Beautification Council. I don't think we've ever discussed the topic of me joining. Excuse me. No, she looks so dejected. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. It's just that I was so excited about getting a new member and baking cakes with you. Oh no, I feel really bad. But we never discussed the topic of me not joining either. Does this mean you'll join us? Sure. Wonderful. I'm so happy. Sorry. I'm so happy. Oh, that's the oven. I think the cakes are ready. Why do I feel like I just got tricked? Well, whatever. It's not exactly a bad thing to be in the council. With 3 hot girls. Yuki, get in here, please. Yes, right away. Take that. Ah! Oh, sorry. Take that. Ah! Icing on your cheek is a good look for you, dearie. Ah! Weren't we in the middle of preparing icing for the cakes? How did we end up getting into an icing fight? Chinatsu has icing all over her braids, courtesy of me, and she's very obviously not a fan of that look. Aha! How'd you like that? My. If you were curious about how my lips feel, you could have just asked. I'm not against a kiss, you know? Huh? Oh shit, chat. She's coming in for one. I'm so sorry! Those are her lips. I just got icing all over her lips. It's alright, Terry. Oh god, she's licking it off. I wish I was the one doing the licking. What am I thinking? Yuki, are you alright? Your face is all scarlet. Yep, I'm fine, totally fine. Jeez, your face is so hot, it's gonna melt the icing right off. That would be a waste, wouldn't it? Sweet. Did she just swipe the icing off my face with her finger? And eat it? Yep, pretty sure I've died and gone to heaven. Well, enough playing around. Let's get to icing the cakes. That was so good. Well, of course. They were made with love, after all. Less than 3. Love? From me to you, less than 3. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Breathe, Yuki, breathe. You're so cute when you're flustered. Yuki. I hope you enjoy your high school life. Oh, this is all so cute. If y'all want to know what kind of person I am, I've been taking photos of the visual novel scenes as we go. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I'm a third year. I'll be graduating before you know it. So I understand if you don't choose me. However, as your senior, I can still provide valuable advice. So if you're ever in trouble, just drop me a message. High school really flies by. It's over before you know it. I'm grateful I got to meet Spica and Haruka before my time was up. And now, you too. Thanks for showing up, Yuki. Oh, she fell asleep. Chinatsu. We won't hear this, but I'm glad I got to meet you too. And I think I understand why you were so adamant about me joining the Beautification Council now. Also unrelated, but I really like how this artist does their line art. I like how all of the external facing lines, you got this nice cooler blue with the thick white outline, and then all the interior lines are this really soft, warm red. It's a nice contrast. Thank you. Alright. 2 dates down, 1 to go.
Is Yuki last name in class?
Haruka? What are you doing here? Isn't it lunchtime now?
I was wondering if you'd like to join me for lunch. But if you aren't free, then...
Oh, no, it's completely fine. Let's go.
Glad to hear it.
So, I couldn't help but notice the out of bounds sign hanging right outside the door. Are you sure we're allowed to be up here?
I got a copy of the key to the roof.
Is that... Is that allowed?
We borrowed it from the student council once for an event. Spica made a replica before returning it. Don't go around telling people now.
I won't. I doubt we'll only get away with detention if we're to be caught. Sit. Oh, right.
Did you bring any food?
Please excuse me while I run to the cafeteria real quick.
Oh, wait. Don't get up.
Hmm?
I kinda expected that. I mean, I sprung this upon you without prior notice. I'm the one at fault here. Brought some food. For us to share.
Oh. Well then, thank you for the food. She's so cute when she blushes. Ah, her cheeks.
Here, help yourself.
Are those? Osmanthus rice cakes? I used to love them. Still do, actually.
Yeah, I remember. You'd used to stuff your face with them in kindergarten.
But that's because they were so yummy. Your grandma makes the best rice cakes. Did she make these too?
I made them myself. But my grandma did teach me how to make them, so the taste shouldn't be too different from what you remember.
Haruka, these are so good! The chewiness of the rice cake, the subtle sweetness of the osmanthus honey.
Oh, I've missed these. I'm glad you enjoy them.
The two of us eat in silence for a while, enjoying the slight breeze and the warmth from the sunshine. So, how was your life? After kindergarten, I mean. We never got to keep in touch after you moved away.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. At least we got to meet again in high school.
It was pretty tumultuous, to say the least. I don't exactly like talking about it, but things are going much better these days.
Well, I'm glad you're doing much better now. And, I know we haven't known each other or the new versions of each other for long, but if you're ever in trouble, please feel free to come to me. I doubt I'll be able to do anything useful, but I can provide a listening ear, Or plushies to cuddle. Yeah, that's pretty much, chat. This is also pretty much anything that I can bring to any sort of friendship, so, that's pretty much the long and short of it. I think you're pretty amazing yourself. Oh, hold on. Hey, you got another burp coming, I think. Come on, burp. Come on, burp. You gonna come out? Nope. Okay. Oh. Thanks for offering. You really haven't changed. I haven't? No. Remember how I used to be really afraid of insects? Mm-hmm. We were having a walk at a nearby park, and all the other kids were fooling around catching butterflies or playing tag, but I cowered in the corner because I was afraid of the butterflies. Butterflies? Can you believe that? I guess you noticed or something because you came over and decided to talk to me. Remember what you did when you discovered I was afraid of the butterflies? No? What did I do? You gave me a rock. Although you called it a magical stone, and told me it would keep all the evil buggies away from me. I did what? Are you embarrassed? Wouldn't be after hearing that. Magical stone? Please end me right now. But that's just like you, isn't it? It is? Knowing just what to say to make others feel better. Or maybe it's just me. Either way, your presence puts me at ease. Oh, that's really sweet of you. I'm glad I got to meet you again. Me too, Haruka. Hey, would you like to come to the park with me after school? The one we used to play at as kids. Oh. Well, I guess I might as well save again while I'm here, but... Oh, that park. I'd love to. Great. I'll pick you up after class. See you then. The two of us finished up our lunch and head back to class. That afternoon, Haruka indeed found me after lessons and brought me to our childhood playground. Oh, a butterfly. And what looks like an endless supply of rocks at my disposal. Yeah, this one looks good. Haruka! Yeah? Here, this is the Magic Stone 2.0. Look, that silly thing in kindergarten could only ward off insects. This one will keep all the negative things in life away from you. Please just take it, Haruka, or I will cry. Thank you, Yuki. I'm sure that combined with the powers of the original Magic Stone, I'll be much happier going forward. Very funny. Wait, the original? You kept it? Why wouldn't I? It keeps the scary buggies away from me, doesn't it? Oh, that smirk. She's totally messing with me. But I don't think she was lying about keeping the rock. Hey, do you mind if we take a seat? I've got something to tell you. Sure. Are you confused? Confused? By my name, I mean. I was wondering if you were confused by why I go by Haruka now, instead of, you know, my previous name, the one you knew me by. Damn it! Haruka, I'm trying to be non-biased. If you tell me that you're trans, I'm going to become biased. How dare? How dare you? I'm a girl. I don't usually have to tell people this since They can tell at first glance nowadays, but the only me you know is the me from our childhood, and we didn't exactly get to keep in touch after I moved away. I guess I just felt like I owed you an explanation. Since, you know... Don't... Huh? Please don't feel like you owe me an explanation. Haruka is Haruka. I'll love you no matter what. Wait, I mean not love in that way. but, Thank you, Yuki. Oh my gosh, my face is on fire. Oh, what just happened? Thank you too. For the kiss? No, I mean, I liked it, but, I wanted to thank you for... Are you making fun of me again? You're too easy, Yuki. Oh, she's cute when she does that, too. I wanted to thank you for telling me everything. It probably took you a lot of courage to do that. And I'm just really thankful that you trust me enough to tell me all this. Plot twist, Haruka's best girl now. I mean, like I said, I'm biased now. I'm a transbian that does very much like transbians. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not even full-blooded transbian either. I'm like trans-bisexual, kind of, I guess. Excuse me. Alright. His Thank you, really. Could I buy you a drink? Or an otter pop, if you still like that? I do. Great. Let's go. Yuki? I have, a tiny request. What is it? Would you please let me pinch your cheeks? Oh. Oh no. Those were all really cute. The day has come. The day in which my fate will be sealed. Making this a bigger deal than it needs to be, and then it has to be, aren't I? What do I do? Well, I guess there's no avoiding it. I just gotta do it. Oh god, I can't do it. How am I supposed to do this without hurting anyone's feelings? Well, there is one thing I could do, I suppose, although I'm not sure how 3 of them will react to that suggestion. Aren't you going in? Oh! Haruka? Come on, let's head in. I can tell that Haruka's nervous. Oh, there's no avoiding this. I just gotta do it. Okay, I like also... I feel like this is a good sign. I like that the game is saying that, hey, you know that you could probably end up picking any of these characters as an individual, but I really like the idea that it's also saying, hey, you know what's also valid? Polyamory. Oh, Spica and Chinatsu are already here. Would you like some tea, dearie? Yes, please. Here you go. Have some cookies, too. Thank you. Let's just cut to the chase. Yuki, over the past week, you've spent a day with each of us, with the end goal of choosing a girlfriend. Well, there's no use avoiding the question, so let's just get it over and done with. Yuki, which one of us will you choose? In the end, a choice has to be made. Spica, Shinatsu, and Haruka. The one for me will be... Aw, man! It doesn't give me the option of doing polyamory after all. Boo! Okay, okay. So, since this is the final thing, I figure the best option is to do all of them, just one after another. So let's just go right down the list. Let's start by seeing what happens if you pick Spica. Also, hey Scarth! How you doing? I hope you're having a good one today. You've come in on our third our third visual novel of the night. So far, we fought a demonic ghost DJ in Cryptid Crush. We were the villainous character in an otome game Isekai that got wooed by the heroine, and now we are in this game, which I feel like the name really says it all, that being, of course, Yuki's palpitating, passionate, phenomenal, and quite frankly, proficient quest for a hot girlfriend. Alright, so we just... Unfortunately, you missed all three of the route states, so we're just gonna go one by one, seeing what the end results are gonna be. I'm gonna double save just to be certain. Spica. Oh? Kitten, I'm so glad you chose me. Congratulations, Spica. Congratulations. Now, let's go forth on our next boba date, whilst adding on to our ever-growing family of plushies. Yes. A year has passed since then. Oh, okay, we're doing some time skips. Chinatsu has already graduated, and the Beautification Council is left with just the three of us. Spica and I are still happily together, and Haruka has become the resident snack provider in place of Chinatsu. The three of us are happy, but I just can't help but feel like something's missing. I wonder what it is. Oh. Okay. That was pretty short. Alright, well, okay, I imagine it's maybe like... So these kind of games, they tend to keep track of, like, what endings you do and don't achieve. So I'm going to assume that this is a game where you're going to be able to, like, it's either going to be loading into the game, it reads, oh hey, you've done one of the endings now, and like then after you do all three endings something happens, or maybe it's you have to start a new game, get to that point, but let's start by trying to do the loading method. Okay, so back here, next, we went for Spica the first time, let's go for Chinatsu this time. Chinatsu. Really? I'm so glad. Congrats, Natsu. Congratulations. I'll bake you as many cakes as you'd like from this point onwards, my love. Yes. A year has passed since then. Chinatsu has already graduated, and we're now in a long-distance relationship. College sounds tiring, and as much as I would like to see her, she's simply too far away for frequent visits. The Beautification Council is just left with Spica, Haruka, and I. The three of us are happy, but I just can't help but feel like something's missing. I wonder what it is. Okay. So, let's see what happens. If it doesn't work this way, we'll go through the entire game again, like jump cutting basically, pick a second character, then do it again for the third character, and then see if something else gets unlocked. Because I feel like there has to be more to it than that. It's very, very clearly hinting that, yes, this is something that's gonna happen. Alright, I just want to check something real quick. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, from the sound of it, there are at least. It sounds like I didn't look up any kind of spoilers as to how to get endings outside of these, but it sounded like there was something. There were 3 endings, like a quote-unquote true ending, and then it also implied that there was somehow a 5th ending? Excuse me. Alright, so let's try Haruka this time. Haruka. Oh, thank you. Congrats, Haruka. Congratulations. I promise to bring you happiness. Yes. A year has passed since then. Same as the text, same as that text. Haruka has become the resident snack provider in place of Chinatsu, and the 2 of us are still happily together. The 3 of us are happy, but I just can't help but feel like something's missing. I wonder what it is. Okay, so now... Aha! Aha! We found it! I can't do it. What do you mean, kitten? I can't choose between the 3 of you. Oh god, don't cry. You're all so wonderful. I can't imagine having to choose just one of you to be my girlfriend. Oh no, there's a tear. Oh no, I hope they aren't noticing my crying. They totally are. Well, maybe that doesn't have to be a problem. Doesn't have to be a problem? What do you mean by that? What if we all get into a relationship? Hell yeah, chat! It got, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it got me in the first half. But it came around again. With one another. I mean, only if you're all comfortable with that idea. Yuki is absolutely adorable, and I would love to be in a relationship with her. But I also think that Natsu and Haruka each have their own charms that make them cute too. And I love girls. Mood. You know what, Speaker? I got my water bottle sippy cup. I'll drink to that. Take a sip, chat, if you also have the mood of cute girls. Well, I don't see a problem with that. Yuki means a lot to me, but so do you guys. I guess what I'm saying is, I wouldn't mind being in a relationship involving the 4 of us. I was just thinking the same thing. It'd be such a shame to keep all the love just between 2 people, wouldn't it? I want to share my love with all of you. That's a wonderful idea. I'd love that. Then I guess it's settled. And hence came the end of Yuki's palpitating, passionate, phenomenal, and quite frankly, proficient quest for a girlfriend. The story of how I managed to get a girlfriend within the first hour of my high school life, have her break up with me, and have 3 hot girls ask me on consecutive dates only to end up dating all of them, all in a week. That was a real lengthy sentence, sorry about that. Also sorry that I burped right in the middle of that sentence. Sorry about that. Oh, here comes another, I think. Excuse me. But the point is, I've not only achieved my goal of getting a hot girlfriend, I've also surpassed it by getting 3 loving and also very hot girlfriends. Yes! Truly a chaotic mess. But most definitely not unwelcome. Oh? You're hopeless at this. Don't be mean. Speaka, why don't you let me do it?
You too, kitten?
You know you're hopeless at technology. What is going on in this one? I can't believe you can't do something as simple as connecting to a video call. Oh, this is gonna be a video call between them and Shinatsu in college. Oh, you've been spending too much time with Haruka. I still remember when you'd blush over every single thing. I'm sorry. Here's a kiss. Mwah. They grow up so fast. Having fun over there? Having fun over there? Natsu! Oh, this is so cute! Ah, chat, this is really cute! Also, haha, nice, it's the drug number. Oh. Chat, this is very soft, and I am here for it. Hi, Chinatsu. Hi, Yuki. How's college? Tiring, but I'm recharging just by looking at your cute faces. A year has passed since then. Chinatsu has already graduated, and the Beautification Council is left with just the three of us. Haruka has become the resident snack provider in place of Chinatsu, and Speaka is still her usual energetic self. We video call Chinatsu whenever we have the chance and update each other on what's going on with our lives. When's your next break? Let's see. I can probably get some time off next month. That's quite some time away. Looks like someone misses Natsu. Don't act like you don't. Hey, don't start bickering now. How would you guys like to visit my campus then? I could show you guys around. That sounds great. Oh, Haruka, you're interested in Chinatsu's school, right? Mm-hmm. This would be the perfect place, a perfect chance for you to get a tour. Then it's settled. We'll be visiting you next month at your place, Natsu. I can't wait. But enough about me. How are things over on your side? We spent some time updating Shinatsu on what she's missed. Oh, Subika, you never change. It's hardly my fault. Yuki usually stops me before things get out of hand, as she puts it, but she didn't even bother this time. Yeah, well, it gets tiring being your impulse control all the time. Yuki! You've definitely been spending too much time with Haruka. Oh no, I pouted too hard and turned off the screen. I'm taking you out for boba later without her. Pouts kill the stream. Oh no! Boba? Yuki, you're drooling. And Speaka, I fear for what it would be like if Yuki were to spend too much time with you instead. We'd have twice the amount of fun, of course. More like twice the amount of cleanups to take care of. Have you already forgotten the trouble you got us into last week? Like I said, it was hardly my fault. I miss you guys. I miss you too, Natsu. You just miss her tea. And the fact that she protects you from trouble. That's not true. I honestly couldn't be happier with the way things have turned out. True, and hell yeah. Thanks for playing. Yuki, get out of there.
The game's over. You're not supposed to be there anymore.
Ah! Right. Bye, and thanks once again. Well, that was really cute. Okay, so, apparently there is one more kind of, there's one more ending in this that I want to try getting. So apparently that ending can be triggered if you, do from the first choice you pick something else. So, you know what? Let's just try doing that real quick. I don't think I had to load that early. No, I don't. So let's just start. Camellia Academy, a private school for girls located in Bunkyo, Tokyo, Japan. It offers education from elementary school through junior college. The middle school and high school have dormitories to house students who do not live close. Oh wait, please excuse me, that's the wrong brochure. Where is it? Never mind. All that matters is that Camellia Academy is a private, all-girls school. Made up of the most prestigious and elite and hot. Sorry about that. My point is, I, Yuki last name, am here at Camellia Academy with the singular goal of finding a hot girlfriend. And my journey starts right now. Yuki, currently too gay to function. That's a fucking mood and a half. You know what? Screw it. I'll drink to that one too, Scarth. As soon as I find my way out of the forest. Seriously, why is there such a dense forest here in the first place? You'd think that they'd invest in camellias instead of trees given the name of this school. Oh, don't worry, cutie, we have those too. Huh? So I love that this, what you're about to see for those of you who missed the earlier parts of the game, I love that this is how they introduce Spica every time. It's such a good intro! Do you believe in love at first sight? Or should I walk past you again? Hey, cutie, do you have a name? Or should I call you mine, less than 3? Alright, let me see if I can remember how to pronounce this. What on earth is going on? Stupefied by my beauty, are we? Don't worry your pretty little head, darling. Less than 3, for I, the great and wonderful, and absolutely gorgeous, speak a surname. Thank you, please, you're too much. We'll be the one to guide you out of this horrendous maze. Ah! I'm so sorry about my freak out. Oh, don't worry about it, sweetie. It was absolutely adorable. What is this hot girl doing flirting with me? You're still yet to tell me your name, kitten. Oh, right. I'm Yuki last name. Nice to meet you, Spica. Oh, honey, I can assure you the pleasure is very much mine, less than 3. Are you new here, Yuki? Yes. I've always wanted to attend Camellia Academy, so this is pretty much a dream come true for me. Oh? Yeah, I've heard so much praise regarding the school, especially about the students. What I wouldn't do to get a hot girlfriend who'd go on boba dates with me. I mean, I came to the school for the education opportunities and to meet people from all walks of life. Please forget everything you just heard. Aren't you just adorable, less than 3? If you want a girlfriend that badly, what about me? What? I'm asking for your hand in becoming my partner. So how about it? So we started that whole route by picking yes. So let's see what happens if we do. This is all going too fast for me. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to decline. This is all going too fast for me. Oh, is that so? A true shame indeed. Well, no matter, kitten. The two of us walk in an awkward silence for a while. Ah, it seems we've reached our destination. Right. Farewell, kitten. I hope to see you around campus. She's gone. And she was kinda hot, too. Oh well, I'm sure I'll be able to find another... But before Yuki could complete her sentence, she tripped over a conveniently placed banana peel, falling strategically on her head, inducing a coma. Before slipping into darkness, Yuki ponders over what could have been if she had instead said yes to Spica's request. Wow! Okay! 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 You know what? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. That one got me. That one got me. Alright. Gosh. Yes, let me modify those saved files. Okay, that was pretty good. That was really cute. Let's see. Let's see what I wanted. Probably should have done that first, but alright, so we have let's see, about 90 minutes left in stream. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to use the bathroom. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to go on to the next one. And the next one is... It's gonna be interesting. Again, I don't know what it is, but what I'll say its title is An Otaku's Guide to Santa's Reindeer. So if you are also intrigued as to what kind of story that could possibly be, I hope you'll stick around. I'm gonna run a quick ad break, and I'll be back soon. There we go. Hello, I am back. Hope I didn't keep anyone waiting too long. Okay. Hey, Abby. How you doing? I wasn't expecting to see you here tonight. Also, hold on a second. I think I need to wake myself up a little bit. Okay. I'm sufficiently woken up. Yeah? Yeah, don't worry, I'm okay. I'm made pretty durable. So, how you doing today, Abby? I hope you've been having a good one. Let me get the game capture up. So, so far tonight, just to catch you up on what you missed, our first game, we went ghost hunting and then ghost fighting with a bunch of cryptid friends. Oh. Thank you, Scarth, for the random sound effect. You flunked on some brownies, failed to write anything, and generally just want to curl up into a ball and listen to someone else do things. Oh. Abby, you do not need to do anything to be worth it. I don't know what I just said or if that means anything, but what I'm trying to say is, even on your bad days when you don't feel like you have contributed anything, you are still a enriching addition to people's lives around you. That's true. So, that was the first game we played. Hey, it's alright. No need to thank me for saying the truth. But, you're welcome. So that was the first game. The second game, we played as a, like a villainess character in an Otome game, where, someone had gotten isekai'd in as the protagonist, except instead of going after any of the men that fate throws at her, she wanted to go after us, the, like, haughty villainous character. That was really cute. The third one that we just finished was a game about, oh, sorry. I didn't realize I had embiggened myself. Come on. There we go. The third one was, we were, let's see, what was it? How to explain it, rather. Third one, we were a girl going to an all-girls high school to find a hot girlfriend. We found not one, but 3. And after having good, but ultimately still missing something relationships with all 3 of them, I know. The moral of the story, the true ending that you get in this game, is that polyamory, it's a beautiful thing when you make it work. Alright. Well, it was a really cute game. All of them have also been, like, relatively short and sweet, too. Now, the next game is going to be an otaku's guide to Santa's reindeer. I'm assuming that everyone we're seeing in the picture here, or everyone except, I'm assuming she's, like, the main character, but everyone else is, like, not an anthro, because that's, like, a distinctly different thing, more like a jijinka of one of Santa's reindeer. Obviously, we got Rudolph here in the center, but don't know who literally anyone else is, so that'll be interesting. I am gonna quickly refill my water though, so I'll be right back again. Alright. Alright, so I figured since... Well, let's see. Are they gonna address the toxic moral of Rudolph in this one? I hope so. I've been trying not to, like, actually read too much about the games I picked for tonight, because I wanted to go into them a little surprised myself. But, one of the things I did notice is, the main character of this one... Oh, by the way, let me, update the category. Oh. Oh. Let's see, in otakus... Interesting. So far tonight, all three of the visual novels we played up till now did have categories. This is the first one that doesn't. That's a shame. Alright, well, I guess I'll just leave it on the last game for now. But, like I was saying, one thing I did notice is apparently the mother of the main character here is a climatologist who is doing a survey of the North Pole. So we might see some kind of environmentalist angle. As for the total number, well, let's see. I know there's Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. Is that all of them along with Rudolph? Okay, but like, if that's the case, that means that there's potentially 9 at least routes. So, well, let's not waste any more time. Let's jump right into an otaku's guide to Santa's reindeer. What's your name? My name is... let's see... Oh, cool. Aw, shit, yeah, we got 2 moms! Have I made myself clear? No. I looked to Mama, her slender, joyful face instantly making me feel a lot better that everything Mom had said had gone completely over my head. Mama is the first one to start laughing, and soon enough, so am I, much to Mom's dismay. She holds her palm to her round face and shakes her head at me, her budding scientist daughter, and her wife, a less than serious oceanographer. This is such a... hold on a second, hold on. Because this family already fucking rocks. We've got a climatologist, an oceanographer, and a scientist all in the same family. And there's a lesbian parent partnership. This family dynamic fucks. B. I expect this from Karen, but can you try to be more serious? Sorry, Mom. It's just that you kind of lost me back at the whole biomolecular structure of life thing. It's not a thing, it's... Sometimes I wonder if they completely cut me out of the gene pool and only cloned you, Karen. Hey! Come on, dear. That's not nice. Mama tries hard to suppress her laughter, but once she starts, it's too hard for her to stop. Now, go on, explain it again. Mom let out a heavy sigh. As much as she hated repeating herself, she loves giving lectures more, so she jumps right into the point of discussion. Sorry, I'm also eating a bag of popcorn now too, so... Mama and I sip on our hot cocos and try our hardest to maintain serious expressions. I really don't see why I should have to explain this again. You two, of all people, should understand and understand well enough that magic is, to put it simply, highly unscientific. Oh, but wouldn't it be nice if there was magic? Mama gives me a conspiratorial wink, as if we both have some sort of hidden knowledge and know that it's true. I'm not entirely convinced either way, but I love them both too much to take a side. Oh, yes, it would be nice, but it just isn't the reality of things. We don't concern ourselves with what might be nice. We concern ourselves with what might be true. The fact that our planet is dying, and that we are simply too late to do more than monitor and reduce the consequences with band-aid solutions may not be a very nice idea, but it's still true. Alright, you know, I like how I made a prediction, and then a minute later we get like, yeah, it is in fact going to go there. Cool. Mom, you sound like a pessimist. I wanted to say Pepsi-mist for some reason. I assume that would be Sierra Mist and Pepsi's mixed drink. Mom, you sound like a pessimist. And you know what I say about pessimism. You know what I say about Pepsi-Mist. You'll only find the answers you expect, and they'll never be good. We chant at the same time. Before Mama can finish, she erupts into another giggle fit. You know what I say about Pepsi Max? Tell me, Abby, what do you say about Pepsi Maxwell? I'm dying to know. She erupts into another giggle fit, and pokes me lovingly on the nose. It's shitty, don't drink it. Sage words of wisdom. No, honey, looking to prove yourself right is simply bad science. Exactly. And you may not be a bad scientist right now, but pessimism will eventually make you into one. It's like an evil curse. What was once good and pure will become tarnished by pessimism, and you can't hope to save the world like that. That, and it will make you into the biggest worrywart this side of the hemisphere. Oh, but she will always be the biggest worrywart on any side of the hemisphere. Mom scowls at Mama. It's rare for her to laugh, for her laughter to stop so suddenly, but the sight of Mom displeased and upset brings all of Mama's giggles to a hiccuping halt. I'm not a worrywart. Oh, I'm sorry, my little snowflake. I was only teasing. You're not a bad scientist, and you certainly are not a worrywart. You're one of the best scientists I know. And you, of all people, should know that there are different kinds of truths, just like there are all different kinds of loves. Mama rests a hand on Mom's face and looks longingly into her eyes as she tries to smooth over her mistake. Mom reaches her own hand up and holds Mama's, squeezing it softly before putting it to her mouth and kissing Mama's knuckles. Damn, chat, this is really soft. This is some good shit. I like that we haven't even gotten to the dating part, and I'm already made soft by romance content. That's my snowflake. You really are a sappy one. Don't make it sound like you. Oh, sorry, Bee. Mama blushes, somewhat ashamed that she hadn't noticed me staring at them. I know the normal reaction would have been to look away in disgust and embarrassment. Casual, tender lesbian moms, yes. I'm watching my parents make a goo-goo eyes at each other, but honestly, I love seeing them with love seeing their happy expressions. Sorry, I got a message I need to check real quick. Oh, okay. The only bad part is the pain of envy I feel from not having a relationship like theirs. Right. Anyway, although I am willing to accept that pessimism gets us nowhere, I can hardly see the point in entertaining the idea that magic exists. And that's okay. Someday I'll prove it to you, and then you'll eat your words. Mom opens her mouth to speak just as an alarm goes off in the lab. Go on. Time to observe the sample again. You know how much the lab hates to be ignored. Mama shoos Mom away with a kiss on the cheek, whispering something into her ear that I can't quite hear. Yes, well... It still amazes me that even after almost 30 years of marriage... Fuck, yes! Gimme that shit! Gimme those long, very loving, supportive, healthy relationships. I'll eat that shit up every day of the week. Mom acts like a teenager with her first crush whenever she's around Mama. This has always been the kind of love I've hoped to find someday. I wander outside to look at the northern lights. Looking at them makes me feel a little better. It helps me to remember all the reasons I was excited to come here, even though I'm so far away from my friends and all the things I used to know. As much as I know Mom's right, that the things we call magic and love and mystery are all explainable using science and hard facts, I just can't give up on the idea that there might be a little magic in this world. That's why I wanted to become a scientist like my mom's in the first place, to discover all the unknown things of the world. I thought I'd find you out here. Mama stands beside me, wrapping her large pink scarf around my neck. She's always so gentle and moves so carefully. And it's calming just to watch her do the simplest of things. Sorry, I know I should stay inside and help out, but just wanted to get a little fresh air. I never told you anything like that. Tracy did. Though, she is right. You don't say that very often. You don't say that often. I know, and, well, Tracy may be right about some things, but there are times when even she's wrong. Like, about magic? You must think I'm a little mad for thinking this way, huh? Well, you are a pair of scientists who live in the middle of nowhere. That sounds pretty mad by itself. You didn't have to move here with us, you know? I want to make sure that you understand that. If you ever want to go back, you'll completely understand, and... Hold on a moment. I never said any of that. I wanted to come here, and I still want to be here. But we're so far away from home. No, we're not. I have you two. You're all the home I need. You're so much like Tracy. You always know the right things to say. I sure hope so. Mama, why do you believe in magic? Well, it's pretty hard for me not to. Yes, even though I'm a scientist, I think it's hard not to see how everything in life must have a little drop of magic in it. Perhaps I'm just a romantic who never let go of the idea, but I think that love is magic's greatest proof of existence. No matter what atoms or chemicals are at play, a feeling as strong as love isn't something that can be explained away so easily. Science is all about discovering the impossible, and magic is about realizing that even the most seemingly impossible things have always been possible. I mean, at one point in time, the idea of us having you would have been impossible, but through science and a whole lot of love, here you are. Thanks, Mama. Also, thank you, Heavy, for the head pat. Nice head pat. No need to thank me. Would it be okay for me to go out for a walk? I want to get a better view of the northern lights. Okay, dear. Just remember to radio back at the hour. I won't be able to save you from your mom's wrath if you don't. God forbid. See you in a bit, Mama. I love you. I love you more, sweetheart. I love you most. She gives me a tender smile and pat on the head before heading back into the shelter. I tighten the scarf around my neck and start to carefully trek across the frozen field. Oh. There's a light drizzle of snow falling down as I look up at the colors dancing in the night sky. From the corner of my eye, I see a perfectly formed snowflake falling to the ground. Instinctively, I reach out to catch it, but a slight gust of wind blows it away. Oh, wait, come back! As it quickly but gracefully drifts away into the night, I begin chasing after it. There's something in the back of my mind that tells me that this snowflake is special. I have to have it. Every time I feel close enough to touch it, another gust of wind keeps it from my grasp. I'm so focused on the snowflake I don't even notice the wind picking up and the flurry of snow getting heavier. As the weather starts to get more menacing, more snowflakes begin turning up and blowing around in the same way as I saw the first one. Part of me wants to follow the beautiful, feathery ice crystal, but another knows that I have to turn back and head to the shelter. Ooh. Okay. Let's make our first save here. No, let's try following it first. Ignoring every warning sign going off in my head, I decide to keep going, determined to catch that one snowflake. Through the deep white sheet in front of me, I somehow manage to focus in on that one single flake as it flutters, weaving between the other nearly identical flakes. Something about this is odd. Too odd. I know it, but I can't stop myself. It's like I'm in a trance, like something is calling out to me. Walking against the harsh winds and barrage of snow, it feels like it takes me ages to get close enough to reach out and grasp it. In reality, it's only been several seconds. But it's just as my fingers curl through my glove that I realize it. Even though I've stopped walking, my legs haven't stopped moving. I'm falling, tumbling towards the ground below. I nearly breathe a sigh of relief when I recall that I'm not on a cliff, so I can't fall any dangerous height. And then it's like everything is in slow motion. It's only for a split second, but I feel it, and I feel it well. My head hits hard against the ice hidden under the snow, and just as the world flips over, I catch a slight glimpse of red beyond the white, just as everything turns to black. Oh, that was a strange cutaway. Okay. Ow. Ow. I can hear sounds in the distance. Voices, I think. But I don't trust my senses right now. Why did he leave anyway? Did he say? You know he didn't. He just up and disappeared. Let's not argue about this right now. I'm inclined to agree. We need to figure out what to do now that he's gone. How can Santa's workshop function without the man in red himself? Well, if you'd all just listen to me, there wouldn't be a problem to begin with. Give me leadership in the meantime. And then everything fades away once more. When I finally come to, I wish I could just fall asleep again. My head aches. It almost feels like a migraine, but it's centered at the back of my head instead of near the temple. My mind feels like it's wrapped in wool. As I cautiously open my eyes, I try to remember what caused this pain. I shoot up in bed as all the memories come rushing back. It isn't a very smart move, however, as my head instantly protests viciously. Ow, 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 ow. I close my eyes and clutch near where the pain is centered, making sure to avoid actual contact with the injury. A whimper flees my lips as I try to gently massage the pain away, only for it to not work. After a few minutes, the pain ebbs enough for me to open my eyes and look around. I cautiously do so, wary of causing another blinding throb of pain. I'm definitely not in Kansas anymore, nor am I quickly realize, anywhere I've been before. The room has a very nice wood floor and plain white walls that are decorated with the occasional painting. The ceiling has rows of wood columns, and in the middle there's an elegant chandelier with... Are those tiny reindeer holding the light bulbs? How cute! The bed I'm laying on is more than spacious, and is so incredibly soft that it's like resting on a cloud. One of those soft, white, fluffy ones. You know, the kind you look for shapes in. The sheets and comforter are a nice, elegant beige, while the pillows... Why are the pillows zebra print? Seriously? Both of the rather large and frankly very comfortable pillows are encased in zebra print pillowcases, which do not even remotely go with the rest of the room. Oh wow. Hey Jelly, how you doing? Also, thanks for sticking with me for 8 months, 20 days, and 5 hours. I hope you've enjoyed the ride as much as I have. The door to the lodge suddenly opens, and I shut my eyes on instinct, pretending to be asleep. I instantly regret it. I feel like a 6-year-old who doesn't want to get ready for school. Don't insult my intelligence. If you're awake, then get up. It's hardly right to take advantage of another's kindness by lazing around and pretending to be asleep. I left for a sec to take a shower. What are y'all playing now? I am playing an otaku's guide to Santa's reindeer. We are the daughter of a lesbian couple of scientists at the North Pole. We went running after a snowflake for some reason because it felt special, and we have unfortunately hit our head quite badly and may or may not be in the home of humanized versions of Santa's reindeer. Okay, so I feel like apologetic is the right route here. Embarrassed that he so easily saw through my bluff, I rise from my position and cautiously sit up. Yeah. Right. Sorry, I started blushing. I don't even know why. I slowly massaged the part of my head that sustained the injury, wincing slightly at the pain. Oh. Oh. Okay. So obviously, they're all gonna have antlers, because they're reindeer people. But, this is quite... How would I describe this outfit? This is sort of like a 70s fit. Gay? I mean, you're not wrong. As soon as my eyes dart to the stranger, a gasp escapes my lips. Standing tall before me is a man. A very attractive man, but more to the point, one with 2 large antlers poking out from his skull. Other than that, he's sporting red glasses and is wearing a plaid beige suit that shows off his lean physique. I'm not sure if it shows off his lean physique so much as it's, like, really kind of poorly fit to him. Like, I don't think you'd want a suit like this to have so many wrinkles in the back. It's clearly not been tailored very well to his physique. It's rude to stare. The best antlers? I mean, they are pretty magnificent antlers. Let's see, these would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's a 9-point buck. That's pretty good. I only barely realized that my mouth is agape and that I've been staring at him for a socially unacceptable amount of time. It is? They don't have tailors at the North Pole, B. Then what are the elves there for? I mean, It is. I'm sorry. I was just curious. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of mammal are you? If you're a mammal at all, that is. I mean, I realize that's highly unlikely, but you being an alien life form just seems like it's the only rational explanation for those and now I'm just rambling. Marriage material antlers. Free labor. Yeah, but think about this, Tibby. How many times has gifts from Santa been clothing? Who do you think has to make those clothing? Those articles of clothing, huh? An elf. Also, I'm realizing that the text is getting a little cut off, so let me try to resize this a little better. No, don't want too much black space on the sides. Alright, there we go. Yes, you are, and I kindly ask you stop jumping to such ludicrous conclusions. Oh, okay, what would a rational explanation... what would be a rational explanation, then? Because right now, seeing those antlers, I don't think there is one. If you'd stay quiet for a single second, I'd have told you by now. Attractive, but has a terrible personality. Ugh. You're at the North Pole, and you're suffering from some sort of concussion. Also, I think it's important to note that despite you being a human with very little concept of manners, we brought you here so you wouldn't freeze to death. Conclusion, you're not dead, and the proper way to show your gratitude is not to ask excessive questions and accuse your host of being an extraterrestrial. Wait, how long have I been out? He goes quiet for a second before answering. 3 days. Oh dear. What? I need to get back to back to the shelter. My parents. My eyes widen at the thought of how scared my moms must be that I haven't come home. I start panicking, causing me to hyperventilate. Oh my god, my parents. You need to take me back, please. Don't you think we would have done that already if we could? We can't leave right now because there's a blizzard in the North Pole. The biggest one yet, I'm afraid. I look out the window, but the weather appears to be calm and quiet. Not a single flake of snow is falling from the sky, and the wind is as still as can be. Are you joking? What blizzard? Hello? Are you hard of hearing? What blizzard? Don't you dare raise your voice at me. I don't appreciate your attitude. Yeah, I saw. Congratulations. I certainly don't have the time to put up with your incessant whining. He turns to leave. In an attempt to stop him, I try to grab the sleeve of his suit, but my fingers miss by inches. Hold on, wait, please. The tall, antlered man pauses and turns his gaze to me. I know what this is. It's some sort of concussion-induced dream, isn't it? He rolls his eyes, which makes me more annoyed than it should. Actually, no, I have every right to be as annoyed as I want. What's so wrong about asking questions and wanting to go home? No, because then you would be dead. Ow. Ow. Look, I understand that we might have gotten off on the wrong foot, but you weren't being very helpful, you know? And you're imposing on my time. Neither of us are in a desirable position at the moment. The more I talk to him, the hotter my face gets. If I've inherited Mama's humor, I've also inherited Mom's temper. If there's one thing that annoys me, it's being made a fool of, and this man is making me out to be the biggest fool of the century. Now, you listen here, buddy. While I'm halfway through speaking, the door opens again, and another antlered young man pokes his head inside the room. Alright, so it looks like Rudolph is a 4-point buck. Yeah? I came for the popcorn after all. Oh. Seeing me, he opens the door with the largest smile on his face. Oh, you're awake. Oh, thank Crinkle. Are you feeling alright? I am, sort of. There's more than one of them. Well, he already seems more reasonable than that other guy. Hey, any chance you'd mind telling me what's going on? Of course not. A quiet but displeased groan exited the beige-suited man as he eyed the shorter man. Suddenly, the cheery one's smile fades. If, that's alright with you, that is.
Someone has to enlighten the stray, I suppose. Proceed.
As soon as he gets approval, the shorter man sits down next to me on the bed.
And what did I tell you is the most important rule while in my room?
To not touch anything, so sorry. He can sit wherever he wants to.
This isn't a democracy, human. Unfortunately, I drew the short end of the stick, which is why you're staying in my room. And as long as you're in my room, you will follow my rules. Understood?
It's okay. You didn't have to do that for me. He's right, after all. Thank you, though. The smaller man stands up and turns to me. So, what do you want to know? I'll try to help you as much as I can. No, that's alright. I'll look at you, I think. Well, for starters, who are you? Right, that's easy. I'm Rudolph, and this is Comet. If it wasn't already obvious, we're reindeer. Rudolph? Like the red-nosed Rudolph scratches his nose bashfully. Aww. And for the first time, I noticed that it's redder than the rest of him. Not inhumanly so, but certainly something to take notice of. So, you've heard of me before? I'm sorry, it must be strange, but... No, are you kidding? You're the most famous reindeer of all. Oh my god, I can't even speak right now. This is so fascinating, sweet baby Jesus. Tell me, can you fly too? I mean, like, how are you now in humanoid form? Or is there some sort of transformation involved? Do you have... And suddenly the biggest realization hits me like a ton of bricks. Wait, oh my god, does this mean Santa Claus exists? Is he here? I have so many questions for him. Like, there's no possible way that he actually travels all over the globe giving out presents to 7 billion people in one night. It'd be an anomaly. Also, how does he fit through all the chimneys? According to popular belief, he's a bit, you know, on the heavy side, unless he's actually ripped and muscular in reality. And then there's a whole making children sit on his lap to tell him what they want for Christmas thing, plus he knows when you're sleeping and when you're awake. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that he's like a sex offender or anything, it's just questionable. He even sneaks into people's houses when they're in bed. I mean, that's kind of breaking and entering, isn't it? Does he know that what he does is kind of illegal? He's not actually a pervert like everyone makes him out to be, is he?
Great, she's a fangirl. This is just what we need right now.
I think it's actually kind of sweet. 100 questions are whirring through my head at breakneck speed, and it's hard to contain them all, but I know I have to slow down. Idiot, do it properly or not at all. Take a deep breath and tell the butterflies in my stomach to jump off the cliff. It's gonna be kinda hard. I don't know if butterflies actually can jump that far. Okay. Let me try that again.
You haven't got time for this. The others are still waiting.
Others? You mean... would you like to meet them? Do you even have to ask? I quickly stand up, forgetting that I have a concussion, and immediately get whiplash.
Oh, shit.
I reach out and stumble before Rudolph catches me. Here, let me help you. You should put your coat on too. Everyone's outside. After I slip my coat on, the infamous? I wouldn't call Rudolph infamous, but the infamous red-nosed reindeer puts his arm around me, and Comet opens the door. Oh. Oh, it is a nice little cottage. The three of us exit the cottage only to find the other 6 reindeer idling around. Wait, I thought that there were 9 reindeer. Let's see, there's Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen. Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. And Rudolph. That's 9, right? Am I counting wrong? I don't know. Finally. As soon as my eyes adjust to the underwhelming amount of light outside, I take a look at all the reindeer and gasp. I can feel my heartbeat growing rapidly as a million questions brew inside my head. As I'm about to speak, Comet beats me to the punch. Before you open your mouth and start babbling again, let them introduce themselves. But there are so many of us, and so little of her, dear friend. The charming blonde man turns and smiles at me. My name's Cupid. What's yours, dear? I'm Bee. Nice to meet you. It's very nice to meet you too, Bee. Why, I'm already sure that we'll become the best of friends. I'd like that. Cupid takes my hand in his and shakes it. Okay. Well, Okay, so... Do I try to ask everyone a question, or do I try and see if I can wait until everyone's gotten a chance to introduce themselves and they then ask questions? Like, I also have to kind of consider... Because he seems like he's going to be a fairly personable guy. Maybe a little bit of a flirt to play into the whole Cupid thing. Oh, also, let me think. I forgot to count these. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like roughly a 6-point buck on her. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, an 8-point buck on Cupid. Not bad. You know what? Let's just see. Let's stay quiet for now, give everyone a chance to introduce themselves. Cupid continues to hold my hand, his hands warm and getting warmer with each awkward passing second. Seconds continue to pass, but there's no falter in his expression. Oh no! Oh no! He's a dumb twink! Oh no! Should I say something, or maybe... I have two options. I can either pull my hand away, or try to make this a lot less awkward by saying something. I do neither. Oh, this is relatable. Oh no. We'll take the best care of you while you're here, won't we, Dancer? Cupid let go of my hand and motions towards the woman who's standing behind him. Naturally, A larger reindeer suddenly bursts through a mound of snow and joins the group. He has biceps the size of baby seals, and sweat dribbles down the side of his forehead. How does that even work? We're literally at the North Pole. How is he sweating? Okay. Late as always, Dasher. Hey, I came as soon as I could. As fast as you can? Everyone else showed up on time. Hey, who's questioning my speed? The musclehead turns around, looking at the crowd with a scary glint in his eye. No, sorry, I didn't... Suddenly his eyes are on me, and I shrink a little at the sheer intensity of his gaze. You're that girl from the blizzard, right? He questions me, sizing me up. I feel like his eyes are piercing through me. Well, you're a lot cuter now than the last time I saw you. You know, since you don't look like an ice pop anymore. Oh, sorry. That came out wrong. Yes, very wrong. As I was saying before the meathead so rudely interrupted, I'm Dancer. And as much as I hate to admit it, I have to agree with him. It's been forever since I saw a cute little human like yourself. Do we continue to state the obvious? Or do we try to start flirting with the reindeer? Oh. Oh, also, holy shit, I need to count, I need to count the buck size on this, motherfucking himbo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 9-point buck. That's pretty impressive. How many was Comet again? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he's tied for dominance with Comet. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I never expected to meet a reindeer that looks... You love the costuming on these reindeer, it's very distinctive. I know, right? Like, right from the get-go, as soon as you see them, you immediately know, A, that they are somehow magical because they're able to wear this shit in the North Pole, and 2, you get a very distinct and immediate sense of personality coming out of all of them, which is exactly what you want in a visual novel character. You know that unless you're doing some big, sweeping epic of a novel, you're only going to have so much time with the viewer, so you want to make sure that you immediately give a sense of characterization through the first impression appearances of all the characters, and that's what we've gotten so far. Oh. 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 Sorry, I'm also having more popcorn. Oh. I stopped suddenly, feeling embarrassed at my own thoughts. I tried to speak again, but quickly shut my mouth. She looks like she wouldn't appreciate a stupid comment from me, so I'd probably be best to stay quiet. Come on, dear. You can't simply leave a girl waiting like this. You look like a Hollywood starlet. Your eyebrows are gorgeous. Like that. To be fair, B has a point. Like, look. I don't think y'all can actually see my my cursor for this one, so let me change that real quick. Capture cursor. Okay, so as I was saying, hey wizard, how you doing? Come on in. How are you doing, wizard? How was your day? But like, to be fair, also look at her eyebrow work. That's impressive. She's got several very sharp angles on it, but she also managed to, with very little space left on her forehead real estate, manages to taper down to a point really quickly. That's good eyebrow engineering. There. I said it. Laugh at me. I bet you'll laugh at me. Oh, really? You don't think them garish? I think I like you even more now. You sure know beauty when you see it. I feel relieved. I didn't know what to expect saying something so strange, but I'm happy. Dancer seems to have a good heart and a good sense of style. Oh. I feel for some reason like this guy's got an accent, but I don't know what the accent is going to be when it comes out of my mouth, and frankly, that scares me a little bit. Oh. Okay, I'm just going to try to read this line, and whatever voice comes out, that's just the voice we'll have to go with. You know, that wasn't my first instinct, Tibby. I was thinking more of like, Come now, you know that beauty isn't everything. No, but it does help that our little stray is easy on the eyes.
I'm sure that you're more than just a pretty face, me. Oh, I'm Prancer, by the way.
Okay. What? I don't want to compare them to each other because I feel like there's a lot of inter-reindeer rivalries going on here already. So, if beauty isn't everything, then what is?
Ah, a very inquisitive mind you have there, B. Well, maybe I'm biased, but I've always believed in good old-fashioned teamwork. If we all work together, there's simply nothing we can't accomplish.
That's a very nice belief, and well put, too. Reminds me of the scientists back at the lab, always so happy to share their words of wisdom.
Anecdotes and advice. They are the only things my age grants me.
Oh, you're supposed to be old? Motherfucker, you look like a 26-year-old who just dyed their hair. Don't give me that I'm old shit. You don't got a single fucking wrinkle on your whole goddamn face. Actually, I take that back. You look younger than a 26-year-old because you don't have any fucking wrinkles from all of the stress. But yeah, Wizard, how's your day? How you doing? How's my favorite piggy? My favorite piggy Wizard? I'm not so sure about that. Can't clip that. Can someone clip no goddamn wrinkles? I laugh, trying to stifle it behind my hand. Sorry. I laugh, trying to stifle it behind me hand.
My, you don't have a certain charm to you, don't you, B? You admitted it. You think she's cute, don't you, Uncle?
I, for one, do. I'm Vixen, and I'm just... Oh! The blonde reindeer waves her hand in my direction, catching my attention just as she nearly trips over her own feet. Oh no. Oh no, chap. Oh no, she's a Dojiko. Oh no, I'm weak to Dojikos. It should be a little icon in the corner that looks kind of like one of those, like, Hollywood movie clapper thingies. Oh no, I'm weak to Dojikos. She holds on to Comet, laughing at her own mistake. It's hard to tell if she's simply clumsy or drunk. Are you? Is she okay? Vixen ignores me, but Dasher leans over and whispers something into my ear.
Word of warning, Vixen hasn't been okay since the turn of the century.
What's that supposed to mean? I look back at Vixen, who seems to be alright. She's a little pouty, but otherwise pretty good-natured. Is she? No, don't ask. What kind of person would I be if I asked anything more? Idiot. What an idiot. I'm sorry, Tibby. I'll just put, like, a marker clip here, then I'll know to go back to make a proper clip, I guess. Oh shit, can you fill my pillbox too? No, I can't ask you to do that. Dasher frowns a little and shakes his head slowly. It was a good call not to say anything. Tinsel, I almost got an ouchie.
Stand on your own 2 feet, Vix.
Oh, you're so warm. You smell so good. You're wearing the cologne Donder? Chat. It's... Am I crazy? I thought it was Donner. Like D-O-N-N-E-R. Is it Donder? You're wearing the cologne Donder. Got you for your birthday, aren't you? Oh god, what kind of voice do I even give this one? Oh. He looks like like the Donner Party with less cannibalism. You know, I'm glad you made that joke, Tibby, because that tells me that you and Epitome will get along just fine here. Alright, so I'm getting a vibe from Donner. He's sort of, he looks like he would be a edgy anime, not protagonist, but like a deuteragonist.
You are?
It's hardly special enough occasion to wear anything fancier.
But the only time you wear cologne is when Nikki Wiki is around. I believe Comet just wanted to smell nice for our guest.
Weren't you two listening to...
Well, I don't care. It's just so yummy, Wobby. I could eat him up.
Stop biting me.
Easy there, sis. Can't be acting like that in front of a human. You got a reputation to keep up.
The red-headed reindeer acknowledges me with a nod. I'm blitzing.
Oh, my little Blinky, you're so right, but...
No buts. When you say butt, I always end up getting... Hey, get your hands off me. Vixen leaps into the red-haired girl's arms, and the two of them fall back onto the snow. The incessant giggling and groaning suddenly stops after there is a loud thunk.
Oh, Comet, Blinky hit me.
I look to Blitzen as she begins brushing the snow off her clothes.
Why does Vixen call you Blinky?
Because she's got mistletoe for brains, that's why.
Hey, I call you Blinky because you blink a lot.
I do not.
Yeah-huh.
Ugh, you can be a giant turd sometimes, you know that?
Rude.
Blonde gives the group puppy dog eyes and sticks her bottom lip out, pouting.
Are you guys just gonna stay mute while Blinky verbally abuses me?
Pretty much.
There is no sympathy for you here.
Dancer, will you kiss my owie?
Dear, oh dearie, dearie, dear. I agree with Comet. It's best that you suffer a little. Wow! I like the vibes of these characters because they do genuinely feel like they're relatives, you know? Like, this feels like the kind of thing that siblings would say.
Come on, everyone, we have a guest.
Indeed. Would you all please try to behave yourselves? She started it. Guys!
I did not. I just wanted to bite your peach cobbler.
Guys? What? Stay away from me, you predator. Guys! Huh? Well, if you stopped arguing for 1 second, you would have noticed that our guest was freezing. It's true, I'm shaking in my boots and I can feel my fingers and toes getting numb. Oh! Rudolph's right, let's get the introductions out of the way so she can go back inside to rest.
It's my turn. The name's Donner, Sugar Plum, also known as everyone's favorite reindeer.
In your dreams. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Donner, not Donder.
Donder? Donder? I thought it was Donner.
Say what now?
Well, I just remembered that your name appears as Donner in books and poems about Santa Claus and his demon reindeer, so I assumed that was your name?
You're a scientist, ain't you? I thought you were kind like to fact-check before assuming anything.
Don't be. That's enough.
What? I'm just stating the obvious. Whatever. It's Donder. Or you can call me Daddy if you prefer that.
Wow! This guy's a fuckboy! Okay. Okay, I guess Donder is the fuckboy. Good to know. He winks at me in a way that makes me both uncomfortable and embarrassed at the same time. Hold on, let me see if I can copy that. So, uncomfortable and embarrassed at the same time. So, that would be kind of like a... that's as best as I can do for an uncomfortable and embarrassing wink at the same time.
Bonnie. Alright. Sheesh.
My eyes wander up to the unnecessarily large antlers on top of his head. They're a little strange and broken in places.
Admiring my mantlers?
Oh my fucking god, he calls them mantlers. I understand. Figure I ask. I don't know, I figured I'd ask. I already regret giving this character this voice. But I'm a professional.
Admiring my mantlers? They're pretty big, aren't they? You wanna have a feel?
An outcry of disgusted groans and sour-looking faces answered him before I have the chance. That is both disgusting and undignified. Keep your filthy antler touching to yourself, cretin. Seriously, Donder, I'll beat the crap out of you if you ever say that in public again. Nasty. I'm very disappointed in you, Donder. Asking a lady such a thing.
Oh, come on, guys. Thinking about it that way is so antiquated. Get with the program already.
Even Comet lets out a sound of disgust. It's quite clear to me that whatever implications there are to touching a reindeer's antlers, it's improper and should probably only be done to one you love. I'll pass. Thanks, though? Ow.
Your loss.
Is it bad that I actually agree with him? Yeah, it kind of is bad, B, that you actually agree with him.
Well, I, for one, believe I have seen enough of this pity party. I'll be leaving now.
Okay, let's see. So we've met Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donder. Wait. We haven't... No, yeah, okay. There's Blitzen. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. My brain is doing this weird thing because I keep trying to count up all of the ones. I keep trying to count up all the ones we've seen, and it keeps... Something in my head is not clicking right. You know? I feel like I'm counting an extra number. Oh yeah, that's what I mean though. Earlier, what confused me is earlier, Comet said that when Comet and Rudolph were walking out with me, he said that there are 6 others waiting outside. So that should be 8 reindeer total, right? But if I count Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen, and then Rudolph. That's 9. My brains can't process. Where did the extra number go? Where did it come from? Where did it go? I'm confused. With that, the bespectacled man heads off in another direction. Sorry, guys. We should probably let our guest rest for a while now. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best Michael Cera impressions for Rudolph, I think. Maybe 6 were already there in Donder, plus the 2 others arrived after, maybe? Yes, I agree. I'm sure this is a big shock to her. Let's leave the poor thing alone. You won't hear me complaining. Humans are a big pain in the ass.
No, this isn't very nice.
Prancer manages to get everyone else to part ways without incident.
Sorry about this, miss. Sleep well.
And I'm left alone once more. Although, you know, now that I think about it, let me check something real quick. Let me just check. Lifespan of reindeer. So it says the maximum lifespan of wild living reindeer are between 10 and 15 years. So if we use that logic, then Prancer's characterization as an old man, despite looking still pretty young, makes sense. Because in, like, his 20s, or even his 30s, he would be a very old reindeer. Though it doesn't really track as well for the others. Oh well. Also, like a reindeer myself, I'm eating feed out of my own hand. Don't know how I should feel about that. Well.
Eating out of your own hand like a reindeer.
Yeah, that was my hand, though. Okay. I make my way back inside the cottage and am met with a comfortable warmth. I proceed to take my coat off and place it on the coat hanger, only to catch a glimpse of something shiny and familiar sitting in the left pocket. As I slowly take the item out, I let out a soft gasp. There's one question circling in my head as soon as I realize what it is. How? In my hands lay a snowflake, except it's not just any snowflake, it's the snowflake. The one I'd been chasing 3 days earlier. Unless someone completely rewrote the laws of the world within the course of 3 days, I know that's not possible for this snowflake to still be solid like it appears. Will says that Santa's reindeer were first written with names in 1823. Okay. So, one of the things that I learned about in my last job that I think personally we should, like, bring back, there is... Sorry, I was just... I just saw something that confused me and I needed to check it. Anyway. There is, at least in some versions of the canon in the 1800s, the idea that Santa Claus does not live in the North Pole, but rather on the moon. And I, for one, think we should bring back Santa living on the moon. I think that's a cool idea. So, how? I inspect the ice crystal in awe, admiring its beauty from every angle. It's funny how fascinated I am by an otherwise insignificant, inanimate object, but somehow I feel a strange connection to it, as if I'm meant to have it and hold it in my hands. Is there some kind of strange magic at play here? Or am I just being stupid again? Maybe I'll show it to some of the reindeer tomorrow. Yawning, I put the snowflake back in my coat pocket and make my way to Comet's bedroom. I drop down against the pillow and stare tiredly at the ceiling. Reindeer are all so interesting, and they seem so human-like. Would have thought Santa's reindeer were real, much less like that. Most of them are nice, too. Mom was right after all. Magic does exist. On that thought, the world turns blurry as my consciousness fades. Aww. I like the little between-scene cutaway artworks. I wake up to the smell of bacon and eggs? Oh, is that coffee, too? I didn't realize how hungry I was until the smell hit me. Right now I could be smelling roasted cardboard and I wouldn't care as long as it's edible. I don't move from the bed, half expecting someone to knock on the door and tell me to wake up, but nobody ever does. Still groggy, I get up and spend a few minutes making myself decent. Oh. Okay, wait, what? Hey, I'm a little confused because if we go back to external shot here, we can see that, like, it's set up so that everything is a fairly small, self-contained cabin deal, right? And that's supported by when we see the interior, because for the most part, again, this lines up with a fairly small cottage kind of deal. But then here we see two very different rooms that are apparently in the same singular small cottage? I'm not saying, oh, this couldn't happen, I'm just confused. When I exit the room and enter the dining area, everyone is already at the table having breakfast. Part of me is bothered by the fact they didn't wait for me to join them, while the other one is telling the first part to shut up.
Oh, well, let's settle.
What are they talking about? I stand back and watch as they talk. It isn't eavesdropping, it's simply observing magical creatures in their natural habitat. I mean, what is science if not espionage on nature? Huh. I never thought about it, but, I never thought about it that way, but it's kind of a good shorthand. I feel so much better now that Red knows. The man does have eyes everywhere. So it's not just myth. I wish I had my notepad or anything to write all this down.
Yes, though I expected a bigger reaction from him. Usually he can be a bit... but you know him. All jingle and no jangle. But he can also be a merry pain in the ass when you mess up.
And you mess up a lot and badly.
Listen here, you. You better shut that big trap of yours or I'll put you in a shoebox and mail you to the South Pole.
I'd like to see you try, tough guy. Hi, sleepyhead. My position is compromised by the strangely observant vixen. She waved me over and suddenly, the rest of the reindeer are a lot less chatty as they stare at me. Oh, how was your beauty sleep? You look well, and you have such a nice glow this morning. I sure didn't get any shut-eye.
Because you're a vicious mite who belongs on the naughty list?
No, because of how loud Donder was snoring again.
Hey, I don't snore that loudly.
Ow. Everyone starts chuckling while I look around the plate of bacon. Wait. There are reindeer that are eating bacon? Can reindeer eat meat? I mean, I know deers can eat meat, no problem. Reindeers sometimes eat meat. Okay, there we go. Hungry? Hungry? maybe just a little. What are you guys having? I step forward to inspect Comet's plate since he's nearest to me. Huh? That's not bacon. They're all eating the same thing. Steamed carrots and oats. How do you get that smell out of... I just sworn I smelled bacon and eggs. Your plate is on the counter. We don't usually eat meat, and the smell is horrid. Okay, so that's an inaccuracy. Fun fact about deer. If given the opportunity to get free protein, deer will absolutely steal eggs out of nests. And sometimes deer have been known to, there was this one story I remember hearing about. There was a endangered population of birds that they nested on this one island, and they figured it was safe because there was no quote-unquote predator species on the island. But they saw that the numbers kept dropping still, and they couldn't figure out why. So they put trail cams on this island to watch the bird populations, and what they saw is the deer population living on the island, when the birds were asleep, would come in, stomp some birds to death, and eat them. So, like, proteins are absolutely a huge treat for deer, and they often will definitely try for it. Not all the time, but often. Oh, right, reindeer eat vegetables. But you cooked bacon and eggs for me? Oh, we thought it'd make you feel more at home. A good breakfast leads to a good day, right? Wait, but if you don't eat meat, how did you come across... Your magician never tells his secrets. Prancer places a finger over his mouth. I take the hint. The less questions I ask, the better, apparently. Okay, so I think we figured out what happens to the extra reindeer. I grab the plate and look for a seat. Donder taps the chair next to him and wiggles his eyebrows at me. I don't know if I feel flattered or violated. Definitely violated. Hey girl, I'd save a seat just for you. He really didn't. Nobody ever sits there. If you would prefer not to sit next to that oaf, we could always switch seats. Definitely not sitting next to Donder. Donder is sitting next to Comet, who's taking his place at the head of the table. As much as the guy intimidates me, sitting next to him seems like a lesser of two evils. I nod timidly and Dancer moves to the seat next to Donder, while I make my way to the spot next to Comet. Now that I'm close enough to notice, Comet does smell nice. He has a musky... I felt a shiver having to read that line. He has a... scent, with a hint of... is that vanilla? Maybe citrus? Vanilla and citrus are two very different scents, girl. I lean in a little closer to find out what that last note is. It smells so familiar. There's a thing called personal space. You should respect it. Right, of course. I really wish I'd taken that seat next to Donder now. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh. I take a bite of my bacon and immediately become self-conscious because everyone's staring at me intently. How is it? It's great. It tastes just like home. It must be so funny, being a human. It's just so holly that you can eat those things. Vix, don't judge her. She can't help being human. I was just saying. And with that, the conversation ends. Okay, I only got a few more pieces of popcorn. I promise. Plus, also, I only have 5 minutes left of the stream, apparently. So, I'm going to roll through probably a little further than 5 minutes. Basically until I get to a good stopping point on this one, but... I mean... So far, I mean, we finished 3 visual novels tonight. That feels pretty good. And we also got a good chunk into this one, so... I think I might actually come back to this one. Maybe make it sort of like a routine holiday celebration thing for this month. I take my time eating while everyone else finishes their breakfasts and begins washing up. Everyone except Comet makes their way out the door. Where are you guys going? Heading to the reindeer stables with Rudolph and Cupid. Not that it's any of your business. Oh great, she's the tsundere. You should... But before Cupid can finish what he's about to say, Blitzen is running out the door. She's pretty quick for someone with such short legs. Blitzen! 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 Wait, you'll fall if you run so fast. Ow. Sorry, I promise that's the last eating noises you'll get from me after this. Cupid rushes after Blitzen. Dancer smooths down my hair, adjusting the longer strands so they sit neatly behind my ears. I'm taking Vix and Donnie to Santa's workshop. You should come along later. You know what they say, 3 is a crowd, but 4 is a party. A party? A party? Me? Oh, take me too.
She already said you're coming.
Party! Vixen hooks her arms with Dancer and Donder, dragging them away.
Dasher and I are going to head over to the elf houses. You should find us there easily. We're a lot older than the elves after all, huh? See you there, Kay.
Dasher waves before leaving with Prancer, leaving me alone with Comet. I'm suddenly a lot more nervous than I feel I should let on. What about you, Comet?
That's none of your business.
I hate to say it, but I'm starting to get used to his quips. I roll my eyes at him. A moment later, I realize that Rudolph is still here with us. Come find one of us as soon as you're done eating, okay? I nod and Rudolph takes one of my hands in both of his and shakes it happily before running off to catch up with the others. Now that everyone else is gone, a still silence falls over the cottage. Comet sips at his mug of warm almond milk quietly, and I resume eating. The uncomfortable atmosphere remains until he gets up, rinses his #1 reindeer mug, and makes his way upstairs. Now that I'm alone, kind of, I can finally observe and take in my surroundings. The room doesn't look all that different from any other living room around the holidays. It feels warm and the decorations are beautiful. So this is technically a horny game, right? Well, not exactly. You see, Wizard, horns are made of keratin, the same material that makes up nails and hair, and antlers, like those that the reindeer have, are actually bone growth. In fact, interestingly enough, antlers are actually a bone tumor, specifically. A bone tumor that gets kind of controlled, but that's why antlers keep growing back. It's because they're actually a kind of genetic cancers, which is wild to think about. But also to answer your question, I don't think it's a particularly mature game. I think the most we'll probably be getting with this one is like smooching. But I also made sure not to bother to check, so who knows? I certainly don't. No. They have antlers, Wizard. Like me. We've got antlers. not horns. Also, Donder is definitely like feeling a little too randy, so. Oh, looking at it, I think my favorite thing about the room is the fireplace. Alright, that's enough ogling for now. Time to actually do something. If I remember correctly, Blitzen, Rudolph, and Cupid are at the reindeer stables. Dancer, Vixen, and Donder are at Santa's workshop, and Prancer and Dasher are at the elf houses. Antlers are just horns like... Ow. Pig. How dare you, you little femboy twink. You come into my house. You tell me that my hereditary cancerous bone growths are in fact made of the same material as my hair and nails. The nerve. The audacity. I can't even. Okay, so where should I go? Okay, so this feels like a good place to save the game. We're just about to do like our first choice to learn more about certain characters. I'm honestly not sure which one I want to do. At the moment, Rudolph is nice just because he's like Michael Cera levels of kind of unthreatening. Cupid is also a pretty sweet guy. I'm interested in Dancer and Vixen, but Donder, no. And Prancer, by reindeer standards, does seem to be kind of a gilf, so... Well, regardless, I'm definitely saving here. Also, one thing I want to check real quickly, actually. I want to see what would have happened if I had just not followed the snowflake. Oh, so... load. I promised Mama that I wouldn't... So, we got to this point because we followed a magic snowflake and got a concussion, and woke up being tended to by reindeer. So what happens if we just don't follow the snowflake? I promised Mama that I would call them at every hour. I haven't even been gone for that long, but I know that with the weather picking up, they'll be worried sick about me. I take the satellite phone out of my coat pocket and begin dialing the lab's number. I place the phone to my ear and wait. B. Oh, thank Jesus Christ, Mary, Joseph, Allah, Buddha, the Greek gods, the prophets, and all the saints of the world. Where the actual hell all are you? There's a blizzard coming. You need to come back to the shelter now. Mama, I'm sorry. I look around trying to remember which direction I came from. Tears start forming in my eyes from the wind and the snow taking away most of my ability to see and from the fact that deep down I know I'm lost. B? Hun? Please, you need to get back here now. I looked at the weather radar and you're in the middle of what looks to be the biggest blizzard the North Pole has ever had. Where are you? I don't know. What do you mean? I can't see, Mom. I can't see anything. I begin hyperventilating, even though I know it's a bad thing to do in cold weather. I already feel myself become lightheaded. Honey, please, it's okay. Just listen to my voice. You need to stay calm and keep your breathing regulated. You passing out is the last thing we need right now, okay? Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. That's it. I follow Mom's command and eventually feel a little bit better. However, even with the calm front she's putting up, I can hear the obvious fright in her voice. I know that I have to woman up and make sure both my parents know that I'm coming home safe and sound. Mom, it's okay, I'll find my way. I'm coming back, okay? I promise. She lets out a soft cry before taking a deep breath. Karen and I will stay on the phone with you. I'll tell the others to turn off all the turn all the lights on in the shelter. Hopefully that'll help you find where you need to go. I look around and eventually pick a direction, taking slow but slow but sure steps. The harsh blizzard threatens to freeze every bone and atom in my body. I try to keep my breathing even, but that's easier said than done, considering how scared out of my wits I am. My moms take turns talking to me over the phone, trying to keep me focused and conscious. I remember when you were a baby, we put out toys in front of you, Barbie dolls, G.I. Joes, what have you, so we could get an idea of who you were, what you liked. You completely ignored all the toys laid in front of you and reached straight out for my goggles instead. At first, I thought it was a normal kid thing. Babies like dressing up, right? But Tracy and I decided to do a little experiment for some reason. We put a test tube and a doll side by side to see which you'd pick. You chose the lab equipment every time, and that's how we both knew you were gonna turn out like this. I let myself get lost within the pleasant memories of my childhood. My parents had given me the best childhood any kid could ever ask for. They supported me and loved me unconditionally. I know that with all my heart, I wouldn't be the person that I am today without them. I love you both so much. Okay, so it looks like if you decide to try and go back, you still ultimately end up at the Santa farm. There's just a slightly different route, and you get a little more characterization out of your moms. Your mom and your mama. All right, so that was interesting. I'm honestly not sure who I'm gonna go with for the learning more route, but I've had a lot of fun with tonight, and I hope all of you have too. So how about this? How about I start looking for someone we can raid, huh? Alright, there we go. There we go. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And, I got a sore neck. I hope everyone had a good time, because I know I did. Gosh, tonight we fought ghosts with a bunch of cryptid friends. We smooched on the player character in an isekai fantasy, and we got a whole polyamorous polycule of hot girlfriends in high school, and now we're going to see what we can do in the North Pole, I guess. Let's see. Oh, so as per usual, there's not going to be any stream tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. You can expect the stream schedule for the week to come, though, either on Monday, or either on Sunday night or Monday. You can look for it either on Twitter, or you can also join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord yet, here is the link. You're more than welcome to join here. I accept all newcomers with open arms, and it's a good time. I have a good time, at least. I hope other people will too. Yeah, that's about all I can think to say. Now, does anyone have any suggestions/requests for who we should raid tonight? I'm gonna take some water sippies. Alright. Lily Blue? Alright, yeah, we can raid Lily. Alright, so... Alright. So, we are going to raid Lily, She is playing the new update to Power Wash Simulator. You know how they added a multiplayer to it now? She's playing that with her girlfriend Priscilla. It's really cute. And I think makes a perfect logical continuation for tonight's theme of girls smooching girls. So, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Let me set this raid up. If you would like to come along and use a raid message, we've got some options for you. You can either use the standard raid message or the raid message with emotes, take your pick, or you can say something else, say nothing at all. I'm not the boss of you. Make up your own choices. It's your life. It's now or never. You're not gonna live forever. It's your life. All you want to do is live while you're alive. It's your life. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you, Wizard, for showing up for it. I appreciate it. You've been doing some pretty good stuff with your first round of games over there, and I'm gonna be impressed to see what you come up with in the future too. Also, one last thing, chat, could you all come real close to your screen? I've got to give you something as a thank you gift for sticking with me tonight through all of this mushy emotional stuff. I wanted to give you a little thank you. I really, truly, honestly appreciate each and every one of you who's hung out here. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you around. Goodbye! Goodbye, bye!